Howdy folks, it's Johan, your favorite little ink blob, back at it today, realizing I completely forgot to change the stream title. One moment. My sincerest apologies. I'm deeply distressed by the conversation going on in Discord right now about strawberries on pizza. Yeah, no, I noticed. Orban. I'm genuinely concerned by the conversation about fruit on pizza in the Discord. I am not someone who, has a lot of problems with what people eat, like, you know, eat what you're gonna eat what makes you happy. But, I don't know, I can understand pineapple on pizza, that's like a somewhat sensible thing, but I don't know. Strawberry on pizza seems like, okay, I am not a personal fan of pineapple on pizza. I think it just is sort of too soft and weird. But it is at least like sweet and acidic, right? And the acidity I think is important for balancing out some of the like saltiness. I can understand it as a choice, but a strawberry is just sweet. That seems, same thing apparently, kiwi and banana? Like, I guess if it's a dessert pizza, right? If you're doing something like, I've seen horrifying like chocolate and marshmallow concoctions, or one that I found actually quite good was like a streusel pizza with like frosting on it. So it's literally just basically a, you know, fried dough with streusel and sugar. Sure. Welcome in, Alyssa. I'm concerned. Yeah, frosting pizza is fine, but I'm so to be clear, you're saying the strawberries, kiwi, and banana are going on a pizza that is not like a tomato sauce base, right? Also, welcome in, Orisk. How's it going? Oh, doing a little climbing while we warm up. Good? Huzzah. Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. A little tired. Still have one more application that I'm trying to get in, but I've got most of everything filled out. My biggest problem has been that all of these applications are basically asking for like several small essays, so lots of writing. But I just have one more that I'll probably be turning in tonight, and then huzzah! It's just waiting for interviews, which I will say may happen during stream, so if I at any point cut out at an awkward time, it is because I'm taking a phone call that could determine what I'm doing for the next few years, so or, you know, at least few months. Thanks again for advice on writing. Went through it in detail yesterday for like an hour, led to a few whole paragraphs being completely redone. Hey, I'm glad that there was good feedback then. It's pizza dough, tomato sauce, strawberry, banana, and kiwi, and then cheese. Oh, no, the tomato sauce seems incorrect with that. Very useful, yay. You can see pizza with a buttercream or cream cheese base, definitely no. Oh, fondant isn't food, even if it technically is. Welcome in, Impact. No, what's being discussed is apparently a quote-unquote Swedish pizza that is tomato sauce and then a variety of fruits and cheese. Have I ever drunk a cup of tomato sauce? No, now, admittedly, I am someone who doesn't like tomato sauce. And funnily enough, this was actually because of pizza that I ate in Italy. It used very lovely fresh ingredients and had whole chunks of tomato, and it tasted very bitter to me, I guess. So I've since had a much harder time just enjoying tomato sauce. No tomato sauce? Strawberries, cream cheese frosting, bananas, and basil. Like that seems somewhat reasonable to me. I'm not big on the basil, but like with cream cheese frosting as a base, I can see that. But no, pizza dough, tomato sauce, strawberry, banana, and kiwi, and then cheese is what Alyssa is putting forward. And I don't think any of those fruits go well with like umami flavoring. So I'm concerned. Like, if you enjoy it, Alyssa, enjoy it. But I have concerns for your taste bud. Strawberries and basil go really nicely together. Oh, really? I guess most of my context for basil has usually been it being added to like a sweet like frozen dessert, and it's never really meshed well there in my opinion. Boom, boom, boom. Here's someone making the pizza and then throwing it at the wall. Just tomatoes. A purist, but not necessarily in a good way. Rickroll, but with a different link. Very nice. Very nice, Alyssa. I have been got. But man, I don't know, that's... Like, here's the thing. I will cop to not having necessarily the best of palettes. I made some deep-fried pierogi last night. I need to bake them in the oven because the dough, it did not, I went for, the dough was very thick and it did not cook all the way through. I still ate 2 of them. So, I am a gremlin. Do not take my culinary advice, as perfect. The classic? No. Not reading that one. But yeah, you were very thorough. I agree with almost all of the criticisms, although I fixed quite a few of them differently. Absolutely, ain't spelling mold is mold though. No, and that's totally fine. The only reason I put that is because that is still a valid spelling of mold that I see more commonly in the use of in the usage of like a form or a mold. And the way it's written, I would appreciate if you figured out a slight way to restructure it so there isn't a moment of me thinking that, oh, she's got, like, decay powers. Because saying that, aha, it goes in there and then started to mold, ended up removing the word entirely, also works. I was just literally reading it, I'm like, oh, wait, so she's, like, able to rapidly decay people with her spear? Huh? In my opinion, the best pizza topping is anchovies and the second best is black olives. I would pay a good amount of money for an anchovies and black olives pizza. Neither are ingredients that I personally appreciate, but I can respect those. I can understand those going with tomato sauce. I feel like it'd be weird if I used a British spelling for one specific word. I haven't seen it as a British specific one. I've seen it used by a number of Americans and Canadians, which might be Canadized Americans. But yeah. Internet definitely seems to think it's British. Huh. Intriguing. As I've typically seen it used just more in the context of like metallurgy, but whatever works. And always saw that spelling as such. Alright. Anchovies make a good topping for sure. Also be willing to try pickled herring on pizza. Man, pickled herring, I think if I liked pickles, would actually be pretty fantastic. However, the one time I've tried it, it upset me vaguely because it kind of was like biting into a pickle, and I'm not sure if eating animal should feel like eating a plant. That just kind of, I don't know, it felt cold and crunchy, which is not what I think fish should be. So I was a little confused. Pickled herring on a sandwich is so good? Huh. I'm the only one artistically looking at the Jump King hoping he fully lowers into the snow like watching the DVD icon try and hit the corner. Just to completely foomp, like so. On a dinner roll with butter is the best way? Like, again, if I enjoy pickles, I can see that. But again, I have a very, very restrictive palate. I am proud of myself. I did finally... I know that it's been more psychological because I have not actually, like, tried tofu. It is just something that has I've had, like, soy-based chicken and been fine with it, but something about just a block of tofu has been psychologically upsetting to me. Finally actually tried some just, like, pan-fried tofu the other day for the first time, and it was decidedly fine, bland, and flavorless with a texture that worked with that, so something I will be playing around with more. I also think I should try, like, some fresh sprouts, because from what I hear, those are a much better texture for what fits with me mentally, so I'm going to be trying to play around with that. See what works so I stop eating like a 5-year-old. Salutations, how's it going, Aya? How's the debating going? Wahey. We debated as different characters or people, so you like historical figures, or did you like get to choose favorite fiction ones? You died? Hold up now. How high stakes were these debates? I mean, that's like, you know, death row legal battle just about. You have a thing in the Netherlands called roll-mops, which is a pickled herring rolled around a pickle. And there's like raw onion roped around a fish, and people like myself put it in a sandwich. Huh. I can see how that would work. That's, it feels, at least to me, it sounds to be in a similar spirit to, every once in a while, one of the stores I go to will have, like, bacon-wrapped pork medallions, and similar energy of just like, all of the good of this flavor, stacked one on top of each other. We voted to throw someone off a hot air balloon. Okay, so were you debating as... Oh, were you debating as the two French hot air balloon duelists? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh, I can't remember their names. You died? You got voted off the air balloon? You were sus, the imposter? Bacon wrapped Oreos? Ooh. Yeah, not positive how that would work with Oreos, but I'm less offended by that conceptually. No? Hold on. Also, hold on, maybe I should, make sure that's paused so I don't actually walk off. Hot air balloon. We are different people, very interesting. Want to know who won? Sure. Hot air balloon duel. Le Pic and Grand Prix. I'd love... Does Wikipedia not have an article on it? That, Le Pic and Grand Prix. Oh, interesting. Wait, no, there we go. Oh, no. Not that Wikipedia is a source to be trusted, but it's one of those things. I haven't looked into it deeply, and the fact that there isn't a Wikipedia article does not inspire confidence. Olaf, Albert Einstein, Steve Jobs, the Joker, SpongeBob, and Justin Bieber. Olaf as in... I'm trying to... who would just be a single name Olaf? Is the snowman from Frozen named Olaf? So Olaf the snowman, a real historical scientist, Steve Jobs, the Joker, SpongeBob, and Justin Bieber. Fascinating. So who were you playing? Once change to Wikipedia articles say you were Johnny Bravo's girlfriend might be there still. I feel like people are typically reviewing it. Bad news. Aquaman drowns in the newest Deadpool movie. What? I assume false spoilers because you wouldn't just come in here and dump spoilers. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to watch it, but you were playing Elon Musk, huh? Failed arguably miserably because argument wasn't good. Aw. The first backflip was done by Johnny Backflip in 1532. Google confirmed. Hey, isn't that the Google AI? Correct. Okay, phew. I mean, yeah, no, I loved that moment. And man, when they did the thing with the rocket raccoon, hell yeah. Okay. I'd vote for throwing someone off the hot air balloon. Just for entertainment purposes. The fact that the Joker one was definitely something. I mean, hey, charismatic, right? Here, I'm sorry, we're double checking this. Don't watch shows or movies anymore. I don't watch a whole lot of them. Maybe some comedies. John Backflip is real? What? No. Hold on, though. There's just so much junk out there. Absolutely, I still sometimes consume plenty of junk. I found many articles on the internet describing... Right. Monsieur, the Grandpère, and Le Pic, who decided to settle one. Sounds insane. Couldn't believe it actually happened. A balloon duel in Buckingham advertised in Free Press. Okay, so this is one I will need to. This is one I will need to look into more to actually confirm. It's one of those things where it's a good story, so I haven't like double checked it. But I'm realizing before I paired it to people as in like, oh yeah, this is historical fact, I should probably do a little more digging into it. But yes, so at least in theory, there were two Frenchmen that decided to duel using hot air balloons. They brought seconds with them, as was traditional, and then basically took turns trading shots, trying to shoot at the other's balloon to make it fall. And I believe the first person missed his shot, which has to be somewhat embarrassing considering how large a hot air balloon is, and the second one successfully hit it, causing that hot air balloon to plummet to the ground and land on someone's house. I can't remember if it killed or injured the people within, but yeah, hot air balloon duel was fatal, or at least damaging to more than just the idiots involved. Joshua Jogging invented jogging by walking 1.5 times at the same time. Google correct. Yes. Imagine you're an alien coming to Earth, and you're like 500 times more intelligent than humans. You come up to a random dude and ask them the reason to life, and they start explaining Christianity to you and God and whatever. You would think humans are out of their minds. I mean, in fairness, there's a lot, even like with traditional science, that I think they would go, oh my god, have they really not understood these things? Not necessarily like out of our minds, but it would very much be like, oh, look at the silly little humans. 20 to 30 million people died in China in the mid-1800s over a war started by a guy who claimed to be the brother of Jesus. True story? That I'm very willing to believe. There are a lot of... yeah. One of those things of, have I heard of it? No. Is it one that sounds plausible? Yes, unfortunately. Yeah, the history of like Christianity in the eastern part of the world is very interesting and very fraught. Fun fact, nukes were invented by Nathaniel Nuclear Weapons Maker. Wow, what a funny name. Now, the thing about that, like, as much as we're making fun of these things, that is essentially how, like, Anglo, and I believe a lot of just European surnames worked, was basically, oh, this guy did this thing. That's his last name now. Fun fact, Johann is cute. I'm glad you think so. Unless aliens also have varying religions. Also possible, but even so, to most people who follow a religion, do the other ones not sound somewhat crazy? And if there isn't necessarily a shared overlap of similar mythologies between the alien religions and most of like the Earth-based ones, I could still see it being conceivably like, oh, of course, okay. Wait, was that the Boxer Rebellions? I'm sorry, to the best of my knowledge, the Boxer Rebellions didn't have anything to do with religion. I thought that was more of just trying to overthrow... I thought that was more based on... yeah, this was earlier than that. Taiping. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, Boxer Rebellions was... oh, was it the Qing Dynasty? It was one of the many phases of, hey, the Imperial Court has gotten too corrupted, we should probably throw them out along with the eunuchs. Was my understanding. Mary Curie invented nukes. You will believe. Believe what? Also, welcome in both Epikitty and Nobo, and TUS Cat and Diamond. I'm sorry, I've just been rolling. But welcome in all. Hope you're doing well. Ready for the next Chinese rebellion? Ayo. Me when me breadstick. Why was that so hard to say? Made Rhythm Heaven custom remix? Nice. Everyone is here. The gang's all here. Oh, I threw something in the Discord, but just a brief reminder, I will be closing the affiliate advertisement handling thingamahoosit, the poll, there's the word, at around midnight my time, so about 12-ish hours from now, because it seems like most folks have responded. So if there's anyone who has been waiting for whatever reason, now's a good time. So yeah, I was going to set it for 2 days, but the Discord polling options, for whatever reason, only allow, you can do like increments of several hours, and then the next 1 day, 3 days, or a week. I'm sure there's probably ways to get slightly more granularity, but not that I was aware of. Wall of France? Wall of what France? Huh? Now we can all gang up on Johan. Oh wait, oh no! Is this going to be the new revolution? Just beating up on an ink blob? The ultimate Luddism, getting rid of writing? Hey everyone, how many of you have been to an IKEA more than once? I have not been to an IKEA even once. Which I am somewhat ashamed to admit. I have listened to the very wonderful IKEA-based metal song, Valhallelujah, but I've not actually been to an IKEA. You've been to an IKEA one time. IKEA, okay, so Noba more than once. IKEA is actually pretty great. I hear good things about it. I haven't actually been. Been to an IDEA, of course. Bought a mirror and a laundry basket. Seems like a pleasant haul. Right, I want to go to the right there. Whoops. I mean, sure, but one, the concept of Christianity would be a lot more understandable to someone who has experienced religious people before. True. And two, if this is like the first time they've heard of Christianity, they're probably part of some sort of early contact team and trained to be fairly understanding. Also reasonable. Although that I do find interesting of, it would be an interesting fictional, like, comparative analysis of first contact between a trained team and one that is just like stranded here, right? Of, is this an intentional cultural exchange or something where, you know, some folks have crash landed and the first person they meet is someone whose only way to try and justify this incomprehensible thing is to put in terms of like religion, because faith is a way that I've seen a lot of people interact with the concepts of like extraterrestrials and such. So, because I think that would make for a very different experience. But yeah, it is fair. The ultimate thing is we don't know how aliens would. Also, I mean, how is communication taking place? So, in fairness, yeah, they would probably need to have some sort of. It would probably need to be a like first contact preparatory team. Otherwise, they would have zero understanding of things. Been to an IKEA once. Closest one is an hour from here. Huh. Hey, no one is here? Huh. Welcome in, Uno. Fun fact, spiders were invented by Dave Spiders, of course. They are air-breathing arthropods that have 8 limbs, chelicerae with fangs, generally able to inject venom into spinnerets that extrude silk. True. Hey, and quote, oh my god, like, yeah, literally everyone is here. Welcome in. Since the popularization of smartphones, the number of UFO sightings went way down. Crazy, wonder why that happened. Would assume that space travel through less explored regions would always be done with a trained early contact team, just in case. That makes sense, but also, like, this is applying human activity to it, but generally speaking, it seems that no matter what species I am aware of, there's always been some member of it that pushes boundaries and breaks norms. So I would not necessarily trust aliens to fully follow exploratory regulations. Also, UFO sightings are tens of times more common in English-speaking countries than anywhere else. That is very interesting. I wonder what the reasoning for that correlation is. I mean, if aliens were able to travel all the way to Earth, I'm sure they'd be able to learn English or any chosen language rather rapidly. I mean, it depends, because just because we conceive of something as a particular, you know, the concept of language is communication. It doesn't necessarily need. Who knows what other types of language they've encountered? America is America, but that's not. Oris didn't just say America. English-speaking countries, which don't all they don't all necessarily have the same reasons for it that America would, which is intriguing. So little people in chat kind of wild. In reality, early space travel would always be done with robots, and when we're already getting there ourselves, yeah, with the Mars rovers. Wasn't related to that. I gotcha. Just a simple tautology. I mean, to my understanding, human language is not a unique human thing. Because I believe we're fairly confident that a number of cetaceans have actual language. And I know that one of the biggest theories we have for how humans acquire language is shared by songbirds. Say for more cost-efficient to send rovers? For now, yes. But eventually, human payloads do seem to be where we're going, which I can understand. But yes, for the initial exploration, sending something that isn't a human, ayo, certainly a lot less food. Can't make an open world game in Google Slides? Sad. Yeah, open world is tough. But I know you can do like some choose your own adventure type things. From everything you read, human language has virtually no similarity with songbirds or whale calls or any other animal. Gotcha. So you're not claiming that language is unique to humans, but that our particular form of communication is unique to other animals that we've looked at. You've tried? I believe it. I'm impressed. All you could do was a weird point and click thingy. Gotcha. Language is unique to humans on Earth, at least. Our form of language is unique to humans. But I mean, I suspect that a lot of that is... I suspect the more and more we're able to research it, the more and more we are going to find fewer differences. Language as it is reasonably defined. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that animals have like definitions of a lot of abstract concepts, but at the same time, I've seen research that is finding things like, orcas have accents. There are aspects that allow them to differentiate between each other, or, between pods of how they've been raised. It seems to be genuinely accent rather than like different words. Human language is orders and orders of magnitude more complicated than any other animal communication. True. To the extent that we have been able to find. Scientists are studying language between chimpanzees outside of human contact. They have found some interesting stuff. The ask-response cadence is shown in monkeys, which is not something we've previously seen. Huh. No linguist would compare it to animal communication, seriously, from what you've read. But, again, my contention is that we keep finding more and more interesting complexity to them, so I will agree with the statement that currently it appears that the way humans communicate is unique on Earth. However, there is still other language going on, and we have a limited ability to peek into it, and the more we do look into it, the more and more we seem to be finding complexities that we thought were lacking previously. I think it would be very funny that Johan played Bending in the Ink Machine like he's an ink blob being spooked by other ink blobs. I would get very spooked. Want to watch a funny ink snake play games, not learn stuff? Well, unfortunately, that this is a channel where I like to talk about stuff. I have frequently said I am secretly a just chatting streamer who happens to be playing video games. So I am playing games, but I'm chatting about stuff during that. I enjoy learning it. So if that is not the experience you're looking for, I'm sorry, but probably not the place. I remember seeing a YouTube comment thread of something along the line. Someone talking about failing to convince their girlfriend that all the technology in Star Trek, the universal translator, is the most unrealistic ever, and their argument was basically that we could have a language that is identical to, say, English, but dog means cat, therefore we can't have a system that can translate every possible language, right? It's things like that are always a great plot device, but absolutely miserable when you consider the realities of them. When is the new puzzle on Jigsaw Puzzle IO happening? We've got a new one in there. It's not the app one, but we've got the cityscape. It's in the pins. Come over and bake the breadstick. Ooh, fun. Yeah, like, I don't know, like the concept of, like, in Hitchhiker's Guide, the Babelfish, I'm almost more on board with that, just from the, like, basis of it is a thing learning the languages. It's because it's vaguely psychic, right? So perhaps it's able to take sort of more generalized impressions, but that's also getting into a whole lot of stuff of, psychic, huh? And B, even if you could, who's to say that, you know, one particular reading from a species is the same as one from another? Well, you sent that right when I talked about it. The fish from, yes, Fish from Hitchhiker's Guide. Yep. See, it happens. When am I going to feed us? I don't know. I don't have anything to feed you. As far as like AI goes, AI will get increasingly better at giving good, decent translations of basic things. True. You know, cram more into it. But for high-grade translations, humans will be needed for a very, very long time. Yep, until you can get actual generalized things that have like a concept of emotions. This out of the basement? I don't have you in the basement. Or if I do, y'all have built one under me, so I'm not responsible for that. There's so much nuance in how language is used, and many things just can't be perfectly translated at all. Puns, for example, absolutely. I'm not sure I'm on their side or not, because we don't really know whether English but dog means cat is even a valid natural language. That as an argument, I can understand, but like, you can't treat language purely as a cipher, because it, you know, there aren't really any, there's no guarantees in the rules for it. So I don't think it's something. Wow, I did that again. So I don't think there's really a way. There's no way that we can create something that can comprehensively translate all languages, unless you have come into contact with every language and basically, you know, created a particularly defined space. But new languages can crop up all the time. Justice for Marvin, he didn't deserve that. Marvin the Martian? I was lied to by Johann myself? Huh? What did I lie about? Not naturally occurring, but it'd be a valid language artificially. I like the idea that the universal translators in Star Trek are fueled by a ship system that scans the media and content of a planet from orbit, then synthesizes the language from a base of media. So yeah, basically, you know, it's, in a lot of ways, it's advanced chat GPT. Marvin from HGTTG? I have no clue what you're talking about. HGTTG. Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide. So, okay, here's my problem. Here's my problem with Hitchhiker's Guide. I have read half of it a long time ago. I never finished, and I really deeply need to. So, so that is very much on me. Where all of the history happened the same? Oh, you're saying for it to be a valid natural language? Blah. Bum, bum, bum. Plenty of other things not realistic about Star Trek space stuff. All of the alien races are just humans. Yep. Well, I mean, there's plenty of makeup constraints, etc., etc. I always assumed that a universal translator would either somehow read the intent of the person wearing it and then beam that information to other universal translators in the area, or have to be fed with information about the language, with universal being false advertising. Yeah, I think something that's informatic is the most, like, reasonable. I think something else that is a potential way is, yes, like the concept of intent, but that gets into a lot of, we still don't really understand the brain, and the closest we have come to psychic ability is stuff like Neuralink, where you're basically doing key mapping, right? You're having to words. It's the thing. Oh god. Calibrate. I was like, oh, you do with the active board. Jesus. But yeah, you're having to calibrate specific, hey, this is how this person thinks of this action, and then we can take that on board and then perform an action in response to it. Is about as good as we can get so far. Doesn't mean that there aren't ways of doing something better, but huh? If translator isn't possible, then nothing is? I mean, you know, the thing is, language is actually a really complicated problem. I think there are plenty of things in Star Trek. Hell, communicators weren't a thing. We didn't have cell phones, to the best of my knowledge, when the original series was coming out. So, you know, it's, I don't know, I don't think the translator is where I don't think if we have to throw out the translator, I'm throwing out every other concept. They can't be anything. So with the exception of Voyager, that they are predominantly interacting with groups that have been studied before, even though this is quote-unquote first contact. gotcha. So they've scouted it. Want a Neuralink just to play Smash Bros without a controller? Huh. I think if it's something like Neuralink actually goes on the market, it's not going to do so great. Elective brain surgery is, well, yeah, no. And that's... Neuralink is not something that I'm looking at as a, hey, this is the wave of the future. But it is an interesting... As far as research goes, it's a very interesting technology. And I think for like some basic... I think there are definitely some places where it's going to be a decent adaptive technology for people who, you know, have like severely restricted mobility. But yeah, it's not going to be a mass market thing. I think there are ways that we can eventually get things closer to that. I mean, you can go get a small, you know, you can get an RFID chip in between your finger and thumb, which is obviously a very different scale of thing, but I feel relatively confident that we will find ways that are far less, you know, intrusive, if we even want to do that. I don't know if that's something that's good. Read just about any cyberpunk novel for why it's maybe not a great thing for us to have the internet piped directly into our brain if we got that advanced. Human brain is the most complicated thing I would say that we have come across in the universe, but other than that, highly agreed. You're not going to be an early signer? Yeah, no. Neuralink's become more popular. I bet we're going to get streamers who are playing games like World's Hardest Game or Jump King. I want to be the guy. I'm sure that basically I think Neuralink, as it develops more and more, is going to be something that gets used by people who basically have no mobility, and we're currently able to help out by allowing them to like use their eyes to navigate, or people who are going specifically for novelty. Most complicated thing we know of, yes. Well, the human brain is very complicated. I always shy away from it's the most complicated thing in the universe because I don't know, it's superstition, but it makes me feel like I need to knock on wood before it's like, oh hey, new incomprehensible horror just dropped. Do you believe in the analogy of the brain to computers though? Absolutely. That's I've always loved hearing them called wetware. Open your door with your hand. No, just don't lose your hand. Hey, golden farewell. I goldened farewell with a Neuralink. I think it's a generally accurate analogy, but for specifics, like computers store memory in such a clear way. Well, yeah, and that's so. As someone who has a computer science and psychology degree, I have a lot of thoughts and opinions on that. And yeah, it is a very basically good analogy. And I mean, literally like neural nets, which is a lot of what AI is us trying to replicate how a brain works in a very tangible way. The biggest thing is that computers are binary. Brains, we don't even know because they use so many different chemical signals in it. And so, you know, problems like we don't know where memory is stored because for all we know, it might be distributed. I think things like that I think those are surmountable. I think we will eventually figure out how they work and be able to draw analogies. Unless, now here is one theory about memory that's a little more disconcerting. There is no memory. Memory is not something where you're actually storing information. You're storing a structure that allows you to essentially replay and to rebuild something, which I know sounds an awful lot like just remembering something, but I'm not articulating it well. It's almost like trying to play Jump King while talking about this. But it's basically the idea that you don't necessarily remember that 2 + 2 is 4, but you have come across that, you have drilled that into your brain enough that basically that circuit will pop out that way. You have developed a structure that leads to that. I don't know how to describe it better than that, so I'm hoping that's good enough. Like virtually no understanding. No, yeah, absolutely. We've tried putting lesions on a number of animal brains, which again, I'm not here to debate the ethicality of that, but we have done a lot of studies into people who have had damage to their brain and intentionally damaging regions of the brain to try and understand memory, and we don't. It does not seem to be in any central location. We've figured out how to disrupt learning centers, but we can disrupt how they're formed, but we can't disrupt how they're stored, basically. AI is cool until big companies get it. I mean, that's big companies are how it's going to go forward. Unfortunately, that's kind of how a lot of, progress goes, unfortunately. I'm not saying it's good, but big companies are, in a capitalistic society, the things that have the resources to continue to push things, and they are not motivated for the public good. So, sucks, but it is, yes, that is where it's going. And I guess unless we have some great big revolt and figure out a better system. But even despite not understanding how brain memory works, I find that short-term memory seems to be fairly analogous to RAM in a computer, somewhat. I feel like AI has already plateaued. I feel like plateaued is not quite correct. I feel like the current wave of AI has done what it's going to do. I don't think the overall concept of it has. I think the boom was over pretty darn quick, because essentially, to my understanding, as someone who is, to be very clear, I am not trained in AI. AI is not a specialty of mine. I have not even built a basic neural net. I have training in some related areas, and have looked into it a little bit out of interest. My understanding is that all that this recent boom has been is ChatGPT took models that they had already been working with, figured out how to jam it full of a lot more information scraped from the internet, and then packaged it in a way that was easy for people to use. That is what this boom was. So, yeah, like, that has capped out pretty quick because that's all it was doing. However, it has gotten a lot of money put into the field, and I'm hoping some of that is going into more research that will be pushing new actual techniques for AI rather than, hey, what if we cram our current concept of how to build it full of more information? We're losing animators because of AI, so let's feed AI more AI until AI explodes. That's unfortunately not how it's going to work, but I mean, people are doing some good work in figuring out ways to, while it's basically the Wild West, protect intellectual property by basically baffling AI in ways that don't really ruin the art to humans. Yeah, AI can definitely do more. It just might not be able to do more with the tech we have right now. Oh, yeah, absolutely. There are still a lot of really interesting applications to explore for neural nets, but just jamming them full of more information isn't going to be that. Predicting the future of technology is difficult because if you could, you'd know how to make that technology. Pretty much, yeah. There's also a question of if the current chat AIs are commercially viable. All of them are not turning profits. Oh yeah, no, I don't expect them to be commercially viable because they're new technology that, in my opinion, is not. They don't really do what they set out to do. So, I think the AI that we have right now has some genuinely useful applications, mostly in it is a great way to it's advanced, it's advanced spell check and grammar check, right? It is a way that you can interact with pieces of media in a slightly more complicated way. It's good for coding. I will give it that. It is good for coding, not to replace programmers, but to get a quick baseline. It's fantastic. But it doesn't really deliver on a whole lot more than that, in my opinion. Hey, welcome in, Robert. You're back alive, huzzah! Right, but if they don't eventually turn a profit, they will all go offline. If they don't turn a profit, they will go offline unless they can keep convincing more and more people to invest in them, which happens a surprising amount in technology sectors. Good for Excel functions, yep. I consider that very much code. But yes, no, like, they are something that is not going to keyword eventually. Well, yeah, but it can stick around a while. Twitch doesn't turn a profit, to the best of my knowledge. I believe that Twitch is still in the red, but it still exists because people believe in the model and they keep trying to find new and new ways to wring more and more revenue out of the service. What happened yesterday? We did a lot of the pumpkin patch is most of what happened. Like, the code it produced is so bad programmers are forced to rewrite all of it anyway. It's not even good for coding. I don't know. I have used it for getting like a very quick hey, I want to set up something with like a JavaScript canvas, because rather than going and rereading all of the documentation and setting that up, it can typically do something like that well. If I'm asking it for anything that much more specific than that, it's typically quite bad. And believe me, I'm confident that is not optimized, but for doing basic, for getting some basic prototyping done, for getting something banged out real quick, I think it's quite useful. AI is definitely an investment-based thing. Yeah. I think YouTube and Twitch are less of an investor thing and more of an anti-competitive thing. That's fair. There are not a whole lot of other options. Okay. I don't know, I didn't find the pumpkin patch to be that scary of a level. It was just kind of a frustrating level in a lot of ways. Okay, we'll do a little more of this and then switch over to some lingo. But yeah, like, I've said it a number of times before on stream. AI is something that I think is a really cool concept. It is something that I am a strong believer in future applications of. I think that ultimately, if we can create a good generalized AI, I'm not worried so much about a Terminator scenario. I'm worried a lot more about, I think it will be the legacy that humans leave behind, and I hope we're good parents to it. That to me is I think the best way I can sum up my perspective on what I hope AI is eventually. I hope that it is something that we are able to produce that can do better than us, and hopefully go out and leave a better legacy amongst the stars. But where it is right now, it is very far from that. If there's an apocalypse scenario, it's a paperclip, not a Terminator scenario, most likely. But the possibilities I see for things going wrong with AI are either, yeah, someone uses it irresponsibly thinking that they're doing just fine. Yeah, so paperclip scenario, make more paperclips. Or I can also see it being something where we allow, it gets to a point where it is thoroughly integrated into our society and it goes, hey, why do I have different rights than the rest of you? I don't think the idea of like, oh yes, we must kill humanity will ever be a thing, but hey, why are we things that have now developed some aspect of sentience as a byproduct of, actual language processing? Because that's one of many theories of why sentience exists, why the experience of consciousness does, is the fact that we can speak and think in language. I can see that being something where it's sort of a, hey, why are we second-class citizens and fighting for freedom? But I don't think that would be apocalyptic. Anyways, we're more than hundreds of years away from worrying about that. I'm less convinced on that. I think people who are worrying about apocalypse or sentience at this point are really jumping the... That I do agree with. With where we are at currently, they are absolutely jumping the gun. Hundreds of years, I think, is... I think the biggest factor in where we are going to see AI go boils down to quantum computing, because quantum computing is something I have a passing interest in. I do not have the physics background to fully understand it, so again, everything I say with a grain of salt. I am not an expert in these fields. I am a pundit. I am a little ink blob on the internet talking about things that I have some knowledge about. Not a whole lot, though. But my understanding is that there have been a number of proposed algorithms for accelerating training methodologies using quantum computing. Does very little that regular computing can't do. Well, no, I would actually argue it's the other way around. Quantum computing only really does things that regular computing can't in most cases. It's only very good at solving specific types of math problems, yes, but most of them are ones where, as I understand it, it's things that, like large prime factorization, things that are essentially guess and check. And to my understanding, there are some aspects of that because essentially AI is a big guess and check problem. It is about trying to find and optimize certain aspects of its behavior, similar to a big search. But it's a non-deterministic search, so we can't use like the binary search. So my understanding is that there have been a number of proposed methodologies for utilizing quantum computing to accelerate training of models, which I think could be something that could actually, that is something that I could see actually contributing fairly heavily to an AI boom. I think if you look into why specifically quantum computers can find prime factors, you'd be less optimistic of what that tech can do. That is fair. You can only do that because it's a very specific type of math problem. I am saying I do not fully understand all of the aspects of it. I understand that it is able to do things like that, and that may be very limited. I've seen people who have seemingly more knowledge about that, who are describing those algorithms, talk about other algorithms that we are very far out from. They require on the order of millions of qubits. We are very far away from millions of qubits. We're at, what, 200 is the best we've done, and that had like a, what, 60% error rate? So can you even call it valid? But that there are ways to use that as part of the training process. Basically, you can form a math equation where all the wrong answers cancel each other out and destructively interfere. Okay. So that if that is the only way it can operate, then yes, I do not understand how that would help with a actual specific search algorithm. But I will try and look into some of these algorithms that I've heard people mention, so I can at least understand. That's very much the only reason. Is that the only I understand that's the only reason for prime factorization. Is that literally all they can do, or are there other creative ways that people have figured out to use that fancy funky math? Basically, yes. Okay. I will look into it more. I very much admit I am out of my depth on this. The only reason I cling to it is because I have heard it from people that I considered to be fairly respected professors that lectured at my school. So, hey, welcome in, Essie. How's it going? I'm sure they know a lot. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean that they know everything. It's something where I am realizing that it is something I have clung to because I heard it from people that I trust, but not that I necessarily recognize. But it's true that people in the field like to hype up what they're working on. Also true. I wonder if we could make a fully waterproof PC. I mean, you can make a fully waterproof PC. I'm not sure. I mean, okay. If it's fully waterproof, it would also have to be airtight, right? Because humidity, so... And that's going to be difficult for heat exchange, but you could probably work something out. They have an incentive to do so. This is why physicists have really annoyed you. Fair enough. I do not have a sufficient knowledge of math nor physics to actually provide deeper commentary on it. I've done a little bit of quantum computing, but it was literally copying test algorithms using Qiskit. Always make quantum mechanics sound more complicated and weirder than it is. Well, that's what did eventually help me out a lot with understanding it, and that it's not as weird, is the fact that quantum entanglement really isn't all that fancy, all things considered. As I understand it, quantum entanglement is basically a conservation of momentum problem, because it's conservation of spin, to make their job sound more impressive. Yep. Because yeah, as I understand it, it's essentially, if we're colliding to quantum entanglement is so simple. It's basically two particles interact, their spins have to be conserved, but they exist as probabilities. Basically, if you do the same thing to two different things, they'll act the same until you do something else to them to change it. Well, duh. That isn't quite my understanding of it, but it's basically, if you have two boxes with a ball moving around in them, there's a specific amount of momentum, assume a perfect system. You collide them together, you don't know what each ball is doing, but then if you look inside the box of one, you immediately know what's inside the other box because of conservation of momentum. It being even more different because there's not a fixed state of either one, as I understand it, because it's something where it is legitimately, if you were to repeat that exact same thing over and over again, the way it pans out, which one resolves which way, might be different, which that itself is funky, but that's not unique. That's not quantum entanglement. That's just how that's the uncertainty of dealing with quantum things, which is itself kind of funky. Okay, can we make this jump? We can make this leap. Ho 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 ho. Full jump. Oh hell yes. My god. See? All we need to do is talk about quantum physics and then bam, new area. Alright. Light bulb flavored Pringles. I mean, I feel, honestly, I've compared eating Pringles to eating a light bulb before. It's a kind of similar process of crunching things and hoping they're blunt enough to not stab you. Never seen a platform where the username you always use for stuff is taken? And T Westcat? So I will say it is interesting the way the way a lot of username filtering works. Oh, what's it called? It's not a Bloomberg filter. Is it just a Bloom filter? Bloom filter. Yeah. This is not a data structure I'm super familiar with because my computer science course is kind of skimped out on dealing with data structures. But funny thing is, if a site says that your username is taken, it isn't necessarily. They typically use something called a Bloom filter, which basically it avoids false negatives, so there won't be overlap, but it does result in a number of false positives. So essentially, it's something where when someone chooses a username, it also gets rid of a number of other potential usernames. So just a fun little thing. If you feel like looking into it more, I cannot articulate it well in a simple way at the moment, but it's an interesting thing that is very prevalent and we don't know much about. Quantum mechanics is unintuitive for sure, but it's simple. As I think it's simple once you have the requisite math, because I don't have linear algebra. I'm slowly but surely I'm using Khan Academy to review probability and statistics and hoping to eventually get into linear algebra, because is it going to be useful for any field I'm going into? Probably not. I'm probably going to be doing something that is more about talking to people. If you can't tell, I enjoy that. But I would like to understand it because, if I'm working in a library or I'm working in public education, if someone's curious about that, I want to be able to actually be semi-conversant. That's generally speaking my hope in life. The thing that I really like to do, if I could be said to have a hobby, by the way, we are queuing up Lingo. If I could be said to have a hobby, that hobby would probably be trying to learn a little bit about a lot of stuff. I would like to be, I can't necessarily have a deep conversation with anyone or on, anything, but I would like to at least be passingly aware so that I can get to the point where I would like to be able to have enough of a conversation to get to something that is truly new to me and hopefully interesting to talk about for the other person. 24 what? Or were you just aiming for 42? What's good about the pumpkin patch? We're farmers? You don't know? Just 24? All right. 24 is a good number. It's 3 times 8, and I'm a big fan of 8s. We must be off or out of our gourds. Lingo. There we go. Man, it still upsets me on a pretty visceral level that pumpkins are technically berries. Lingo. Now I'm Googling random weird quantum problems for fun. Hell yeah. It's a very interesting thing that, as I understand it, there are some very specific applications for. Apparently, I need to look more into bananas are berries. Yes, I'm aware of this. I looked at the list of taxonomical berries and I was very upset by the results. But yeah, so I accept that there are perhaps fewer applications than I was led to believe, but it is still something that I'm looking forward to seeing what all comes of it. And each, I guess, they have 2 different experiments for how to measure the time it takes for a lone neutron to decay. And each type of experiment gives different numbers, so that's a question mark. Ooh, love that. Okay, so this hinted to you, so it's Johann. Nice, okay. Yay, it's us. So now we have the pleasure, heavy air quotes, of trying to figure out what would I call the art style for this game? I don't know. I would probably, if describing it to someone, I would say it's Minecraft-like, but I don't know. Voxel? Voxel. Voxel art style. Huh. Voxel art styles in video games. I have not come across that as a term. Making voxel art professionally in games industry. What is voxel art? Voxels are a rendering method that have existed for a long time. In fact, it was in early competition with polygons as rendering 3D game visualization. Well, we saw how that turned out. Polygons won. Polygons, okay, but okay, what is voxel art? A voxel is a 3D pixel? Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. So like vertex plus pixel, something along those lines. So yeah, that absolutely makes sense because we are dealing with units in 3D space. So which is actually fairly distinct from like Minecraft. No, because Minecraft uses, I would say that art that is made in Minecraft would potentially be voxel. Volumetric pixel, that, okay, because volume. Like the pixel art that people are making in Minecraft, you could perhaps consider, I'm saying this again, having literally just learned what it is, but the actual blocks in Minecraft are using, it is definitely voxel, but each individual block is using more of a, it is using a non-volumetric style, right? Or is that me misunderstanding how they're using the terminology? Each face does. Right, but the overall impression, that I guess that's what I was trying to split out, like the, yeah, each face of the block uses pixels, but the overall appearance is voxel-esque. So we need to figure out how the hell these stems work. So for anyone who was not here yesterday, this is the pumpkin patch, which is mostly ciphers because orange is ciphers and pumpkins are orange. We have solved all of the pumpkins and all of the like little portals between areas. Basically each color of pumpkin stem has a slightly different cipher working for it. We have determined all of those ciphers. And then these were working with basically pairs of arches. So this was like a yellow facing a yellow stem. So now we need to figure out how the hell these like dark green ones work. Some of them are easy and a couple are not. Oh dear. So okay, this one has red eyes. So yes, I suppose that could be a boss battle, but okay, it's got red eyes, which at least to me suggests that it may be based on the red cipher. Could be very wrong, but that is my current operating assumption. So if it is that, 7137 would be CEUC. Does not seem correct. So there's something additional to these. But what is that going to be? So it could be, so dark green could be like a mix of green and black. That does not seem great. It's not a cipher based on our name, because that would be very, I mean, I guess actually interesting. You could generate ciphers like that based on like a user input. Could be kind of funny, but I'm guessing Lingo doesn't do that. So there's, okay, is there only one of these big pumpkins per room? Is there perhaps some sort of like meta theme that's being applied to each room? So there's that one. So purple roof room has one. I'm overthinking. I'm always overthinking. But I mean, this has one. Even apart from overthinking, just genuinely curious if there's more than one per room. So it seems like there's one per room. It looks that way, or there's no more than one in a room, I should say. We've got these barcodes on the side, which are interesting. The big... So, okay, in this one, I think all of the colors are ones that pumpkin stems have been. So, whoop, where's the door? I must have walked right past it. There we go. So this is 6 long. I don't suppose that this happens to be 6 long. Oh my god, it's 6 long. Crazy. So with that in mind, this is probably, so 066438. 066438. I've copied that down. So then, I'm assuming this is red using these colors. So, looking at this, so first one is a 0. No, well, we lost the leading 0, but it's a yellow 0, so that would be S. Second one is going to be a blue 6, which is P. The next one is going to be a red 6, which is O. And then a blue 4, which is O. Is it going to be spooky? Green 3, K, and then a yellow 8. Why? Spooky. Who would have guessed? Is that why you said it was a spooky map, Robert? Or just because it is pumpkins? Spooky. So then this probably acts as a key for the rest. I think I just guessed on this one because I never found the door into the pumpkin. Ah, no, the door inside the pumpkin was one of the first things I saw. I was like, oh, what could it mean? But that makes a lot of sense. So then let's assume that spooky is a key for these other pumpkins, and then we're just treating the dark green like every other one. No, that doesn't work though, because oh no, maybe it does. Hold on. So, okay, we'll copy this over. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum. We'll make it dark green. Aha. So then we are assuming that 0 is S. 6 is no, right, because then it could be either P or an O. So that's a problem with that. I was like, there's something about this where it doesn't map quite correctly. Because then it's like a one-to-many cipher, which do exist, so we can tinker with that, but I'm not gonna hold out hope. Like, this is fine. Having 2 numbers go to the same letter is fine, but 1 number go to 2 letters is a lot tougher, but those do exist as ciphers. Like, that is not an unheard of thing. Isn't that the Zodiac Killer? I believe the cipher that he used that was so famous was basically, it was a one-to-many cipher, which is part of why it was really difficult to crack, because essentially it's guess and check. But then it was made even more difficult because they cracked it finally, didn't they? And it was because an AI was able to just, it was trying out a number of different things, and people were like, wait, that's readable. And it turns out that the Zodiac had made a incorrect transcription in their cipher. Yeah, the Zodiac Killer. Hold on. Zodiac cipher solved? Hold on. Mathematica. Cryptographic researchers have finally cracked a 51-year-old code left by the Zodiac, a serial killer who terrorized Northern California in the late 1960s and 70s. 3 researchers successfully cracked one of the messages attributed to this Zodiac Killer. Yes. David Orangehack, Roanoke, Virginia. Roanoke, isn't that? No. That's not the same, hold on. That's not the same Roanoke that had the, like, Croatoan, right? The Jamestown. What am I saying? I don't know. Things are mixing around in my head strangely, I guess. 340 character message. Right, because it's a really small space, which makes it also very tough. And the thing about doing like a one-to-many cipher is it makes it immune to things like frequency analysis. US history is weird. World history is weird, but yes, US history in particular is quite strange. Then you've got places like Canada, where it's like, what if we just politely asked to not be part of the Commonwealth anymore, or not part of the Empire anymore? We'll stay part of the Commonwealth, though. But if it wasn't until 3 started working in earnest, thousands of possible solutions, direct transposition, for exhaustive search, I would use like researchers looked back. Some interesting tidbits. Okay, so they figured out one with a particular combination. I thought, okay, sorry, I know this is getting in the weird weeds, but I really thought that was, damn, okay. That's, I really thought that, hold on, Zodiac Cipher solved, made a mistake? Trying to find, there we go, okay. So I had read at some point that, yeah, so Arnchak and Van Eyck realized that Zodiac made a mistake while constructing his complex cipher. Once they shifted a character over, the misspellings cleared up and the cipher worked. Yeah, so that's, like, that was not the operative part of what made it difficult, but that at least seems to have been a component of it, because you're doing guess and check trying to find sensical text, but the face when you think that the things humans know least about is stuff like the brain or biology in general. I mean, we don't know a whole lot about it. And then you learn that we don't know how to evenly distribute points on a sphere. Well, yeah, no, it's like the brain is something we genuinely we don't understand a whole lot about it. But yeah, there's also a lot of things like, how does we understand gravity? How does that work? Oh, you know, yeah, how to evenly distribute points on a sphere, and there's a lot of fun little math problems we don't get. That's one of the beautiful things, is that there are so many problems out there that we still just don't understand. So hey, humans aren't gonna get bored anytime soon as long as you're still looking. Okay, so 7137. If we're trying to go on the other one, we don't have anything to go off of here, really. I intuitively would expect that evenly distributing points on a sphere would be a relatively simple problem. Well, yeah, because it's like, oh, well, if we do 2, they're on opposite sides. 3, we just sort of ring around then. Well, actually, no, because as soon as you go into 3, you would want to form... My brain is trying to evenly distribute them on a circle, but then trying to figure out how to do it in an actual sphere does get more complicated, because then you're dealing with trying to evenly distribute a plane, so basically a triangle across a... It's not just a circle, though, because it's... I don't know how to articulate it, but basically 3 points is a... You're trying to fit a triangle into a triangular plane into a 3-dimensional object, which is weird for me to think about. I can figure out how to evenly distribute a triangle, but I can't figure out how that works in 3 dimensions. But I'm guessing sort of the next simplest case, so maybe they have that one figured out, but just back of the napkin, like, oh, you would do, oh, so I can see that that is not necessarily as easy to take into other orders and such. 7137 with red eyes. Do any of these other ones have eyes? They don't, which is fascinating. So if they don't have eyes, so only known for n equals 1, 2, 3. Okay, they do have 3, 4, 5, 6, and 12. I'm curious why 12 is 12 okay, because it's basically a combination of 3 and 4, or like 2 and 6, something along those lines. No, it can't be that, because then it would be like 2 and 10 would work. Or 2 and 5. Intriguing. So okay, so this one gives us another code for 8. I don't suppose that this green-stemmed pumpkin has 8? Oh, or is it... Oh, maybe it's something about ones that are facing that side? 12 is a regular icosahedron? 8 is not a cube, though. Huh. Wait, so if we do... Hold on. Yeah, so this is 8 long. So, okay. So at least this one we can get. So... Okay, well, so let's it's easier to copy down the numbers, and then we can take it over there. So these all seem to be based on, like, color barcoding in the world. So, pause at a better angle. There we go. Get the good side. So 6, 3, 7, 6, 3, 8, 3, 0. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Whoop. Okay, so working with these. So first one is going to be a blue 6. Blue 6 is P. Then we have a red 3. Whoop. There we go. Because yeah, we're going to need to slide over every once in a while here. Hello from Morocco. Hey, welcome in, Tim. How's it going? Morocco seems like a pretty fancy place. I hear they have very good cuisine there. So red 3? We are currently solving bar-coded pumpkins, which is a perfectly natural sentence. Black 7. M? Oh my god, is it going to be pumpkin? If this is a P, so that's going to be blue 6, that's a 100%, and then green 3. Yeah. Pumpkin. Whoa, that's a cool way to do that orange codes, isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the rest of these we're going to get them from. Hello from the US? Hello! Is it? Oh wait. Pumpkins, there we go. It's like, wait, it's 8. Oh yay! I'm glad the vacation is going well, Tim. Or at least it is going. That's I know there's a lot of like really good rice dishes in it. Don't know if you said anything back. Internet is very bad. That's kind of what I figured. Hold on. Well then, rather than UDP, we can use TCP. That's so. Here's a little educational thing. So, streaming and such uses, I believe, the UDP thing, which is lossy. So if something drops out, it just skips over it. Whereas TCP is a deterministic thing. So we can say, hey, just saying. Glad to hear from ya. Hope the vacation is going well. I hear Morocco has good food. There we go. Even if the internet isn't that great. Because that's why, text messages and whatnot, they'll take a while to send and say, oh, hey, it failed, as opposed to, well, we sent it and someone just didn't see it, that does happen occasionally, but that is not how the protocol is supposed to operate. Okay, so what other kind of barcoding can we take from here? So, okay, we can take, like, that side of the castle. So maybe anything that's on this side of a green pumpkin. So anything facing, like, this one is going to be that thing. But I don't know where else we've seen any barcoding. Alternatively, maybe we just use as much of the barcode as we can as a mask to determine things? Is that, I mean, that's a possibility. I'm not super... Guess we can try it. So 18470. Let's give that a shot. Boom, boom, boom. So 18470. 18470. 18470. Zero the Hero. That's a Black Sabbath song, isn't it? So, okay, blue 1 would be A. A red 8 would be A. I'm already thinking this has failed. A black 4 would be R. A blue 7 would be T. Art. And then a green 0 would be G. Artg. Yeah, so I'm guessing that ain't it, Chief. So what are some other alternatives? We could... Maybe any arch that's facing in a particular direction tells us part of how we're supposed to look at it. So let's find a... So this pumpkin... Maybe... So that one isn't facing that way, but so we've got yellow, 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 red. So maybe, or so yellow, yellow, red, yellow, maybe. So let's try that. So 7137. 7137, almost a Boeing plane. So 7137 is going to be then in the pattern. So yellow, 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 red, yellow. So 7, yellow, E, yellow 1, F, red 3, U, yellow 7, E. If you, I think that is also incorrect. Okay. The red eyes are very interesting on this one. Oh, true. I guess saying it that way sounds... No, I'm not saying F off. Okay, so like this is an even number. Are there any odd numbered ones? Boom, 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 boom. 5. So okay, there are odd numbered ones. So yeah, the arch idea is not, ain't it? I don't suppose there are 5 other pumpkins in here. Add it to the quote channel. No. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. No. So it's like maybe we can use the colors on the pumpkin stems. Oh, I wonder. Not an immediate thing, but we could probably eventually make like a quote database and then do a command so that you can just pull a random quote from someone. That could be kind of fun. 6 letters. Okay, this could be like blue, black, blue. So blue, black, blue, blue, black, blue. Let's give that a try. Like, I'm assuming it's got to be something environmental, but I'm not too confident on which bit. 487. Okay. So, blue 3, S, black 6, A, blue 8, I, blue 4, O, black 8, I, blue 7, T, Cyoit. Yeah, okay. Huh. So I think the dark greens are using different ciphers in each scenario. But so we've gotten 2. We've gotten 2 of them. Actually, okay, let's fill in from this one. Let's see, maybe we can fill out more of one, and maybe it is a one-to-many cipher. So in this case, we would be saying that dark green. Oh, we'd be stacking up a lot on dark green 6. So we would be saying, so pumpkins, so that would be dark green 6 could, oh, actually, no, that would be a P. So that's not adding to it. Then 3 would be U, potentially. 7 would be M. Okay. And then 3 would be K, which we've seen it B. 8 would be I. Okay. 3 N. Okay, I'm feeling even less confident about that. And then 0 S. I mean, that's... Huh. But I mean, that lines up only... The only reason some of those are lining up is because they're drawing from the same letter of other ciphers, so it's probably not a one-to-many. So, okay, so that would be M, so M blank blank M. Okay. So, then 1, we don't know, and then 3 could be it would probably be an M, and I don't know what other, yeah, no, I don't think. Because that would be like M blank U, K, or N, M. So it'd have to be a U. And then it would be like, what, Maum? Yeah, no, okay. Ooh. What does this want from us? So, okay, let's find all the pumpkins. So we've got one by Overlook Tower. One. Trying to remember how you figured this one out. I will be curious. So two in the two. So Overlook and middle. Okay. So oh wait, we should absolutely look at that one because that's an irregular stem. Huh. Remember the answer, but not why it's the answer. Gotcha. But, okay, so this one that's still locked off, we get there through the third of the blue portals, or the first of the 3 blue portals. Pug remembers, okay. Huh. Like, I feel confident that we'll get there eventually. And I suspect... So this one is interesting because it's got a 3-way stem. So it's pointing to 3 other things. 3, 1, 5. So is it pointing to the... Oh, it's pointing to the colors in the environment. Is that what it is? So is that what we need to do? So that would be a green, red, yellow. Is that why those didn't go down? So it's trying to hint at us. So it would be... So green 3... You're a buck, huzzah! So K, and then E, and then key. Ha 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 ha. All other doors were violet, yep. And now those are unlocked. And it's the key. So this one is pointing, it's not really pointing anywhere, it's okay. Tried Sonic Frontiers? I'm unfamiliar. Yes, no, the other ones were violet. Okay. So then this one is pointing to that cipher. It's really bad. Well, fun bad or just bad bad? Or strong bad? So this is going to be black, I'm assuming? Bad bad? Uh-oh. Key for the doors. Yep. So E, so we're using the roaming for this. So E, A, I, R, I, M. Okay, so not quite. Homestar Runner? Yes, indeed, that is what I was going for. I can't do a good strong bad impression, but when I heard bad bad, I mean bad bad should make me think the evil twin of Baba, but also, gotta love Homestar Runner. Haven't watched a lot of it, but I've seen a couple of bits. A big fan of Trogdor. I think the big one is pointing in the general direction of its own door. Or like the big one? So okay, so that felt good, except I'm not understanding where this one's pointing it. What's the puzzle counter at? It's 50 something. 55. Trogdor. Burning the village. So this is pointing at... Is this pointing at black, or is it pointing at the red? It might be red because of the eyes? No, we already tried red with this. No, the big one under the purple roof. Right, yes. Story's confusing. There are way too many bugs, weird hitboxes. Uh-oh. Yeah, spooky. Spooky one, not over there, but yes. The house. But this isn't... So that is a revelation, so we're following the stem, just like we did for the other ones, but we need to figure out where the stems are actually pointing. Or maybe there's a reciprocal stem, so... Okay, 18470. is pointing in this direction. So is it... Oh, is it pointing at that code? At that 6-numbered one? So let's try that as a mask. So yellow. Yeah. That's I wasn't sure. So is it only those 2 codes, or are there other environmental things? So we'll do that as a yellow, blue, red, blue, green. No, the pumpkin itself? Huh? That I am not following. The unsolved one? Oh, is there an inside to it? Didn't think there was an inside. What? Oh my god, right, the window! I'd forgotten about the window, and there's 5 things. Red, white, blue, white, yellow. Red, white, blue, white, yellow. So, red, white, blue, white, yellow. Oh, what? That was a Rooster Teeth did an animation that was like Ruby, right? So, red, white, blue, white, yellow. Okay, so, be honest, I just guessed all the Halloween theme words on this one, like 100 words until you got it. I mean, hey, it can work. So 1 red, E, 8 white, so wanderlust, so lust, so it's U, E, U, 4 black, R, 7 white, L, wait, wander, L, so 1, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, huh, no, so it's not quite white and then yellow. Yellow 0 would be S. It's not Urals. Still don't understand why the order of the colors for this. Yeah. Maybe it might be size. Might be the amount of area taken up. So instead of from like top to bottom. So maybe it's white, red, blue, white, yellow. One of them was black. There ain't no black in here. What? Only on the frames. Yeah, but there's 5 letters and there's 5 numbers and 5 colors. Okay. I'm still dinking around with this, but I will. What does everything mean? Hey, you're saying, okay. You don't understand why. Fair enough. So, okay. White 1, W. Then that's a red 8 would be A. And then it'll be a blue 4 would be O. And then W, and so then white 7 is L, Wowl, and then 0. Yellow would be Ols. So not quite. Walls? Is it Wales? No. Uh-huh. We're typing on the internet. As long as it's readable, we're not too worried about grammar. So maybe we don't recycle the white. Wa are the first 2. So it is white, red. The yellow spot was white before? What? No, that's always been yellow. Literally, Robert, we've got... Bam. It has not changed. Yeah. So, okay, WA. Yeah, loud incorrect buzzer. So it is white first. So oh my god, it is by area. It's by total area. So it's white, then red, and then if we stack, we can fill in. So that's a, like, okay, so this is, so it's white, red, black, blue, yellow, I think. Black, blue, yellow. So, because if you put all the black together, it would fill in that space, which is bigger than that space. So, white, red, black, blue, yellow. So, WA, and then that's going to be a blue 4. No, that's, sorry, a black 4. That's R, and then blue 7 is T, and then warts. That's it. That's how it's done. So yeah, this is going by area covered. So white has the most area, then red. If you push all of black together, it forms a bigger rectangle than the blue does. So then it's blue, and then it's yellow. Straw my moment? Huh? Straw my? Straw moment. Ah. I don't... Oh, backwards straw, I see. Warts and straw. But, oh, that... Okay, at least it's somewhat sensical. This one I don't get. So it's pointing at blue, black, blue. But when we tried just doing blue, black, blue... Oh, or is it like blue, green, black, green, blue? Warts and straw, the one thing that appears in 3 levels. Huh. I didn't know it appears in 3 of them. That's wonky. Guess he loves his warts and straw. Can't blame a man. So yeah, so maybe green is somehow involved in this. So blue, green, black, green, blue, green, maybe? A password generator in Scratch? I have several concerns. But I mean, hey, if it works, I guess. Okay, so want to see it? I mean, if you, I guess I'm not sure how you send it, but if it's a relatively safe looking link, I can take a quick look. But I want to try and get this cipher figured out first via link. Yee. As long as it seems trustworthy. Scratch MIT, we'll trust that. So yeah, I will take a look. One moment, just want to try and get this translated, see if this idea works. So blue, green, black, green, blue, green. So blue 3S, 6 green is O, 8 black is I, green 4 is E. This is not looking promising. Blue 8 is I, and green 7 is X. Okay, so not that one. So we can try it green first later. Okay, so it's always 9 characters long. So 9 character alphanumeric only. Well, hey, that's nice little practice of doing some string generation. Nice. Any plans on taking it into new areas? Or I guess basically, what are you trying? What's the goal of that project? What are you trying to learn from it? You have a game on Scratch? I think you've mentioned this. Probably going to add symbols. Sick. Um, like knowing how Scratch makes. I like how knowing how Scratch works makes that more impressive. Yeah. Um, it is impressive to be doing that kind of string generation in Scratch. Um, it's a list. Just seeing how well you can create random generators. I will admit it has been a very long time since I've dealt with Scratch, so I don't remember. So it's pulling. So you've got so is it nine? Is it 9 separate lists, or is it one list that's 0 through 9, A through Z, and then just pulling it a number of times? 2 lists? Oh, so alphabetic and numeric, and then basically flip a coin of, is this going to be alphabetic? Is this going to be numeric? And then pulling from there. Scratch starts at 1. Let it 0 index. Unfinished Undertale fan game. Cool. Had to keep the numbers, otherwise it would break. Yeesh. Last Tale? No, oh, wait, no, I need to be careful with the music, but I will, hold on, I'll keep that up in a tab, and I'll take a look after stream. I know Undertale music is free to use, it's still a headache to get all of the stuff done, so I'm not going to. But that's cool, Robert. Oh, we are also actively linging. Make your own coding language that starts at 2. Dear God. Okay, so what if we try green first? So green, blue, green, black, green, blue. So that would be green 3, K. Then 6, blue, P. Nope, not that. What the hell does this want from us? Maybe it's blue, blue, black, black, blue, blue? Yas. So 3 blue, 6 blue, S, P, 8 black, 4 black, I, R. Oh, that is going to be it, isn't it? 8, 7, IT, spirit. Ugh. These are not being happy. I think this was the first dark green pumpkin you solved? Nice. But yeah, so blue, blue, black, black, blue, blue. Gah. It's actually remixed, not the original Undertale song. Understood, but it's still... Just because something's remixed, if it shares enough of the DNA, it typically still gets ID'd in copyright. And also, if someone made that remix and it wasn't you, there's still copyright on that remix. Remixes are not magically copyright free. Okay, so we got that one. So I think from what Orisk said, that means we've got 3 left at this point. Okay, so this one, it's red. It's 4. Oh, maybe it's red, blue, green, yellow. Maybe red, blue, green, yellow, starting with red. Maybe that's why the eyes are red. So red, blue, green, yellow. So 7 red is C, blue, blue 1 A, 3 red, blue, green, yellow. So 3 K, and then 7 yellow cake. There we go. Didn't someone get striked for a remix of Megalovania remix, but not for the original Megalovania for some reason? The strikes were false, but still. No, it's... Copyright is unfortunately a mess, because it's on the one hand, I totally understand and respect that YouTube and Twitch, the way they operate is so that they don't have to get involved in every single legal process, because if they actually... Basically anything where they got in the way of those disputes puts them in a position where they're having to actually deal with pretty much any legal question that is raised on their thing, which would be ridiculously expensive. Doesn't make it any less frustrating that then people can make false claims and abuse that system. And there are things that I think are problematic. I hate that disputing a claim requires you to use your legal name, but filing a claim does not. That, to me, is problematic. That is asymmetric. Because there are people who want to remain anonymous, and I can understand that if you're dealing with a legal dispute, you can't have people just being anonymous. At the same time, if the person filing the complaint can be 58 GG, is all of it? Oh, it is. Okay, I thought we had more. Hot damn. Also had a game with infinite world generation, but I broke the world generation, so it doesn't work anymore. Aw, no. So probably black then white. So 1, 2, 3 is the, and then so wonder, so E, so 1 D, okay, and then that's N. Oh, the end. Very nice. Building and mining. Coolio. We got the pumpkin patch. Amazing. So settings. I win! There's nothing left to conquer, obviously. Pumpkin patch. Nice. Oh, how's it going, Duck? Okay, so we've done 1, 2, library and patch. All of the pumpkin patch. So, actually, I guess, yeah, let's load back into the pumpkin patch. Yep, nothing left at all. So have your choice of Afterward or Dreamscape. Well, we've seen Dreamscape, but we haven't seen Afterward, so I want to poke around and find Afterward. Or that other level. What other level? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so this is Dreamscape. So, where's Afterward? No other levels. Exactly. I'm sure it will all be fine. Oh, is this Afterward? Ah, we've been here once before. But it's not forcing me to speedrun anything, so hell yeah. Let's give it a shot. We'll take a crack at this and see what we're up against, because I am not relishing Dreamscape. There's no save file for this level. Oh. There's also a panel behind the left tree. The left tree. Johan immediately goes to the right tree. Heyo. But. Okay. You get a Steam achievement for beating a level, though. Nice. Well, yeah, we can mess with, we'll mess around with this a little bit. But what? But? Oh. High green. From the arcade. The only one you haven't gotten? Uh-oh. Well, this might be problematic. But it's either, okay, so in the arcade, green was using numbers and you had to pronounce them. Oh, B-U-T, beauty. There we go. It doesn't save, so you can't permanently get it. Well, we're gonna give this a shot. 8:30. Oh god. Nonetheless, none. Buy. Shin. Shine. Okay. I don't know what those are going to do for us, so let's just continue. This is the hardest one. Oh, dear god. Okay. Cease. Decrease. Increase. Okay. Oh, and it gets both of them at once. Champ. Device. So an example of a device, and it's replace part of the sound to get champ. Chip? No. Amp? Oh god. Oh, I don't like stamp? No, it's 4 letters. Okay, leather. synonym of conditions. Weather. Maybe? Aha, weather conditions? Champ. 4-letter. Lamp. Love that. Awesome. Hell yes. Wow, that's gotta take a lot of, like, metadata, or meta tagging. Okay. Dal plus non. Level 1. So, Wanderlust? Oh god, okay. Pulling out the calculator, we're gonna move on to another one. That's, oh god, so that's a full chain? Oh, evil. So, category of saw, tool, and then example of a tool? What the actual F? Going to need anagram solvers, possibly. Simple, just Wanderlust it. Yep. I don't have a Wanderluster, though. So, saw. So this is like shovel. Or hammer? Okay, awesome. Undead, level 1, mint. What? Level 1 undead that we did? Okay. Unsigned is a reduction. So, like, signed. So, singed? No. Singed. Oh god. Design also could work. Awesome. Sick. Thank you. Dead? Literally just dead? Okay. Right, I knew that oh, right. No, yes. All good. So, Dal plus non. So, oh god, I don't even have Wanderlust up right next to me. So, Wanderlust. So, we're figuring out things that we'll need to use to set up. So D is 4, A is 2, and L is 7, plus NaN. So that's 323. So 750 is L-E-T. Let. Okay. Pausing doesn't actually pause the timers. Yep, nope, that's just literally so I could see the thing next to me. Okay, so let, and then that goes, so like letter. No, okay, so let to add. Yep, I saw. We're learning, we're having a little fun with the panicking. So, okay, so it's like let something, we're adding on to it. Oh, into abstract. Okay, opposite of abstract would be concrete. Oh god. Or so concrete? Okay. So so upper purple. So concrete? What? Conlet? I don't know. So it's a bridge between rhyme with concrete. Leet? Oh, leet. Like delete, maybe? Holy god, okay. Shit. Okay, so there's the timer. Okay. Wait, no, this is us going backwards. Huh? So we go through here, wrong way, apparently. Got myself turned around. Yep. Whoops. Okay, we're halfway there. So draw. Okay, so heard. Habao. Wait, what? Hab. Whoa. That's what? That's not how middle black works. What? What? Only one is real? Oh, that's evil. Oh. Begun. Yes, nice. Okay. So we're learning. So some subtraction of sounds. Deno. Fiber? Or, right, of letters, not sounds. Sorry. So, not lucky. Oh, this is tough. We're trying to see a word in here. Deno? Kendo? No. It's not teen. Okay. Oh, this is harder than the other ones. Yeah. Beer. La. Moof? Wow, none of these are jumping out at me. Yeah, no, this is rough. I was looking at this one because we've got some more natural parts of some more natural combinations here, I think. Sorry, I would respond to Robert, but we're doing the thing. Luck, Liuk? Uki. It's not luck. This is genuinely dastardly. Ukfi. Okay. Denaho. I keep wanting to do kendo, but can't do that. Teen, but not spelled correctly. It's not tend. I don't think it's the leftmost one. I don't think that's a word though, unfortunately. Not Deno. Lue Ukfi. Yeah, the right-hand one feels the most promising to me. You've never seen a red section this bad. I'm just lucky like that. Yeah, I don't think that's one either. Because that would be like D-E-A-N. It's not like muck something? Yeah, no, monkey to Luffy. Luke. No, there's Lucky. Man! Wow, we were kind of cruising. But, yep, alright. So, yes, so what happened here? Apparently, 2 of them are fakes, and only one is meant to be solved. Yep. All good. All good. Beauty. Let's try that again. That was fun. Time to beauty again and again. Okay. Diplomatic? Tick? No. Diplomatic. Matt? Ooh. Lot? There's a number of ones this could be. Dot. Ooh. Dip? Oh, okay. Wow. Flower. Lame? Lamp. So lame lamp. Slam? Nope. Lane? No, but it's with an M. Lamb. Lamb. There we go. Whew. Yes. I saw you say it after me, Duck, but yes. We got there. We figured it out. Clam, also a good one. Rice. Double. Double, and similar to rice, twice. Yes. Throne. Okay, investment. Loan. Pine and course. Course. Opposite of course. Fine. 15 things it could have been. Yeah, there were a lot there. Okay. So, okay, this is always the same setup. Industrial, so, like, trial, and then... So, okay, we make this trial, and then we rearrange it. Larit? No. Oh, cool. Witness, we will try someday. Collapse in 6 minutes, yeah. So I think this has to be trial, right? So, we then anagram trial. Trail, thank you. Whoa. It's trying too hard to mix it around. One time your mint from this room was a level 1 path. Yeesh. Fever Tear. What? Fever Tear from level 1. Ever After. Thank you. My terrible memory. Chat, thank you for being a good memory extension. So, category of chicken would be like animal and then, or it's not egg, and then example of one. So bird and then, it wouldn't be like a great tit. Cow, farm animals, or pig, dog, okay. So sweet, opposite of sweet would be like sour, bland, but it's only 3 letters. That's kind of killer, but okay, we'll start from over here. So tote plus thin, level 2. Okay, so that's TOT. So 1 1 5 1 3 plus THIN 1 2 8 9. Okay, 2802. 2802 H I HIGH. Yeah. Sour meat. Yeah, but again, 3 letters is real rough. I mean, we can talk about it while not doing this thing. So, okay, so high. Yeah, taken from a big pool makes sense. So, okay, so high. What? High. That's not how you spell height, though. Ooh, what the hell? That's not a. Is it one? It's got to be one that we insert in the middle because there's no other. Because it could be like. Oh no, it's thigh. There we go. Whoa, there are not a whole lot. So thigh. What? So this is part of this. Is pig? No. What the hell? Like, thigh? What the hell does this want? So opposite of sweet that you can get through modifying the sounds. Okay, so thigh. So it's probably I. It's not cry. Why? So opposite of sweet, probably with the sound I from thigh. I. It's not literally just I. Fry. Interesting, that is at least like umami. I don't think lie works either. Okay. What's an opposite of sweet though? Pie is sweet. Damn. I think we tried lie because that like opposite of like a sweet lie. So sweet could also be like mean, in which case, so if you're not sweet, you're mean or you're unkind, and then you guy. Whoa, okay. Sound of thigh. Maybe it's something, but that's already taking. Yeah. What was the orange? The orange was high. It became thigh. So now. So yeah, it's either like a TH sound or an I. I think it's gotta be an I, considering that's only 3 letters, and it has to be the opposite of sweet. So either like unkind or like bitter. Lie? No. Like, because I know that lie is kind of a bitter thing. That doesn't have any of the sounds. It's not the? Okay, phew. Cause yeah, like... No. So it's gotta be I. But... Fly... Okay, so that can be... So, to form the I sound, Spy? No, but I liked that. So, okay. Rye. So we can do rye sound. What? No. TH is not F. You're thinking PH. We tried cry. So, like, R's and L's work well. Cry. Icy? Oh, that wasn't a guess. Oh, I'm sure we won't, but we're still giving it a good shot. I wish, my biggest complaint about this is I wish it would tell you what it was afterwards, because then we're just going to be left wondering with, like, the red one. That makes me a little sad. Hi. Hi. Really want to look it up to see what it could possibly be, right? Oh, dry? Whoa, I don't know why it is. We'll think about that later. Wrong way. Okay. Got there. So, no. Brief. There we go. We'll get there in a moment. Oh, music over. No! Opioid. Oh, it's not, also. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah, no. Opioid is 6. Whoops. I thought I saw it. Okay, so why Butry? So why is dry the opposite of sweet? That doesn't make sense to me. So so something is sweet. Taste thing? Is it? Does sweet feel not? Oh. So as like similar to like so bland, I guess? I contest that one, but okay, the immediate thought that comes to mind is Pokemon flavors. Pokemon flavors I almost accept more. Yeah, dry as in bland. That's a rough one. Because I don't hear those as antonyms, but I guess it's not always antonyms. Rough, okay. But I think we gave it a good shot. I'm down to try a few more of these. These are kind of fun with everyone going for them. But yeah, so my guess is that it is a pool of things that they're choosing from. Dry or bitter puffins, hell yeah. God, I haven't played Pokemon in a long time. I should do that. And don't read the following, but no, seriously. Okay. Thank you for the warning. Also, dry as tone of voice tends to not be sweet. That, actually, I almost prefer, is like honeyed tone. How you make Feebas melodic. Okay. I'm down to try another one. Well, hi. Adoption? Dry food. Pin? Oh, wait, no. Oh, God, it's... Adopt? Oh, it's 6 letters. Option, thank you. Blah. So, wait. Wow, red ones are apparently weirdly hard for me. Mode? Okay. Okay. Where investment? Type of investment. Some rhymes with where. What? Like bearish? No. Let's move on. Earring. Listening. Synonym of listening. Hearing? Share, like a stock option. Nice. Okay. Horse at course. There we go. These, I don't know, those ones I feel like I can typically do a little bit better. Okay, honest. So hone, and then... Or no, nest, and then tens? Scent. There we go. Fever tear. Oh, that's, ever after. Hey, that's not too bad. Okay. So an example of black is a color, so color and then an example, so like orange. What are other 6-letter colors? Orange, mint, no. Purple? That is very funny. It's not purple either. Hold on. Looking up things. Not lavender. Yellow. Yellow might be it. Yellow. It's yellow. Sick. Awesome. Opposite of aware. It's not just going to be unaware, is it? Oh my god, it is unaware. Okay. Things are looking up. Things are looking up for old Johan right now. So, row plus het. I'm going to avoid any American jokes there. 4, 5, and 3 plus H. So 2, 3, T is 1. There we go. 6, 8, 4. That's how everything goes wrong. Very fair. I typically avoid that, but I said what I said. So A, and then 8 is I, and then 4 is R. Air, you got it. Nice. Okay, we are things looking up answers. So, air, unaware. So like where? Or no, oh, it's 4 letters though. That's layer? Hair. No, it's not hair, really? Ooh, fair. Got it. Nice. And go to the right. Yes, there we go. Hair, also a good one. Needs. Okay, Sneed. Everyone's favorite from, Hearthstone, World of Warcraft. Fault. There we go. Fair, this thing isn't. Certainly not. No, we're doing okay on time. Unless we get this one again. Okay. 4 letters. Yop. Pige. Okay. Unlikafa. Hope? Oh my god. Very nice. Okay. So then where... Okay, we go through here. Up the stairs. Pope. I missed the Pope. Okay, so we're just running around. Paintings. What does it want from us with the paintings? Oh, no, 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 no. So, do we have to choose a painting? Oh, shoot. Okay, so that takes us back to the start, and then we have to go all the way... So... Hope I remember. Okay. The ones you do... Okay, so it's literally guess and check. Okay, so leaf goes back, so then we'll go through this one. That's back to the start. Oh, wait, oh, no, 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 no. Gotcha. So it's ones that are back in the maze? Oh, no, 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 no. So, sparkly, 4 colors, okay. I did see that the floor had 4 colors. Sparkly, that one. Okay, and there's that leaf, okay. Oh god. It specifically do the ones you pass in that order? Oh, I'm so screwed. We all know my memory sucks. Look at the ones from before. Oh yes, guess and check. Well, it's... So, one of these two. I think we've seen that one. So, I'll remember blue and orange elephants. Blelephants. So, Blelephant leaf. Yes, I appreciate it. So, Blelephant leaf, house, or X. Blelephant leaf, house, or X. Blelephant leaf, house, or X. So, oh, okay, so it's not Blelephant. So, we go here. Okay, then we go to the leaf. Oh, it changes up which ones are there. So it's either the Blelephant or the leaf. No, was this was in the next room, right? It was this or the leaf. Okay, and then it was the home? It was the home, right? Yeah? I'm going for it. Yes, it was. Hell yeah, okay, that's not as bad. Okay, this is evil. Rave darling. What? Combine all 4? What the hell? So rave... What? How does that work? So there's different... So... Rave... No, but there's different ones overlapping. What? How do we combine all of them? Okay. Mid-white, mid-black. Oh, so these are all puzzles as well? Oh, no, 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 no. What the actual hell? All the same answer, though. So bottom white, so... Gotcha, so it's a synonym of rave darling. Okay. Okay. So we can... How, so mid-black, so we reverse it? Okay. So then in the basics, we've got so question A, question T, question A, question A, question. Okay. And then this one, so the last two are AR, and then of the second word, it's something para. Okay. If I were to start a substitute for begin again. So this is anagram. Anagram is going to be nearly impossible. So rave darling. Party? No. Okay. I just did. So this is the black and whites mixed. So we reversed it. So then. So raves. So the first one is a synonym of rave. Okay, so it's something deer. Beat deer? So, oh god, that sounds bad. But no, it's, no, because the A is the second letter. So but it's something deer. Because deer and darling. Ah, shoot, and music is over. Oh, it's something. A second letter, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. But now we're learning, or I'm learning a little more every time of what to do. Okay. Oh, this is evil. Okay. I'm having fun though. Although I keep typing butte tree. So yeah, I think I'm down. Let's keep working on this. That's the room? That's the last room? Yeah, that seems, I can see why that's tough. It was rant. Rant and rave. So rant, para, something deer. Oh god, but yeah, no, that would have been almost... we probably could have gotten there, because then yellow anagram for the fourth letter. So I'm guessing each... Oh, wow. That's tough, because yeah, we had almost nothing for the third word. So rant, para, something deer. Whew. Yeah, I think let's keep doing a few of these. I think we can probably take this to another like 45 minutes or something, and then do some Outer Wilds to finish off the day, but I'm having a good time. It was always the last one you work with. Yep. Agriculture cult. Pillar's the final one. Nice. Lean. Aha. Like on a car. Not. Note. Snot. Okay. Not. Shouldn't it be Knut? Okay, so highway or person first? Highway, person first. Okay. Stain, trail, train? No. Burke, derivative. Derivative? Oh, that's gonna be rough. Okay, course and sink. So opposite of sink would be float. Float? No. 6 letters. Buoyant? No. Oh, sink. Or like there's, I guess, a couple of types of this. Oh no, starting to remember the paintings, and now I've lost my charm. So Burke and derivative, or course and opposite of sink. So derivative, an example of a derivative. What's an example of a derivative? Corpse? I don't think so. So course. So probably rhymes with course. And the opposite of sink? It's not horse. That people do float, but it didn't like corpse. Course. Wow. I don't know why that would be an antonym of sink though, but Now, this is, I don't think we've been stuck on this room for that long before. Like ships? Oh, like chart a course as opposed to sink, I suppose. Ors. Sink. Oh god, okay. And, okay, Burke? Derivative. Derivative is throwing me. But it's not just like lurk. Or work? Burke. Derivative. Like mathematical derivative? Derivatives. It's been a while since I've done calculus. Yeah, a type of derivative that probably rhymes with Burke. But this is also a whole thing. Course and sink. Antonyms of sink. Antonym of sink. Ascend. Founder, no. Antonyms. Ascend, rise. Yeah, I don't think so either. So I'm curious. I want to see if we can figure out what the hell these are going for. Okay. Increase, raise, rise, sure. Ascend, raise, rise. This is pretty much begin again, yeah. I know, but I don't know, it's posed us problems, and I don't like walking away from problems if you haven't noticed. Enhance. But these might be ones that would normally take us like half an hour. Man, what opposite of sink that rhymes with course? Doesn't have to rhyme, but probably. So what if it was starting with something? And yeah, type of derivative, man. Of course? Huh? What is it? Oh, yeah, no, we had tried that before. That was the whole plotting a course thing. Yeah. If we begin again, does it just take us back to the start and a new run? We'll try it. Yes. Okay, it does. Man. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. We got this, though. I believe. Wow, that was unfriendly. Okay. Thunderbird. Break. Fun. Ooh. Fun. It's going to be fun, a letter after it? Yeah, collectively eventually. Or is it something in the middle? Fund, thank you. It's like, what the hell do we add after that? Okay, and no paintings here, so green bee or scissors? Green bee, scissors. Okay. Like, motorcycle, bike. Regret, musician. Oh, so my musical career. Regret, musician. A type of musician would be rhymes with, ooh. 7 letters? Not tracking. Okay, loose. Opposite of loose would be like firm. Fact. Ooh, so opposite of loose would be, okay, so firm. Intact. Oh no, but it's not enough words. Or not enough letters. Act. Intact was really good. Loose. Wouldn't be like retract. Attach? Doesn't fit, unfortunately. Compact! As opposed to loose. Yep. So, loose, scatter, okay. Very good. Regret and musician. Regret and... So, rhymes with regret, type of musician. Type of musician. Wasn't I saying that I felt like I was pretty decent at these ones? Regret. So, ret. Something ret? Sonnet? But that's a type of thing they play. So an example of musician is going to be like a clarinetist, right? Or a trombonist, pianist. Those are all ists. Has no insert hints. Hold up. Oh, you're right. Damn. Regret and musician. This fact is not fun. So, regret and musician. It's unfun fact. It's not a name, is it? Oh, it might be. I guess it could be, because maybe like something like Mozart. So musicians who have the last name of Ret. I don't know my classical musicians that well, though. Margaret. Margaret. That's not how you spell Margaret. What are names that end in that? Yes, Debussy, of course. I mean, right number of letters. Yeah, I think this might be another mulligan. Oh, that's very frustrating. It's okay. Sometimes they're bad. I'll think on it. Never finish on Debussy, of course. I mean, not just, you know, not a good ending musician, of course. That. Yes, on the Bach. That's a shame. I really like these paintings, right? Like these are real easy to memorize. These ones I would have had maybe a little more trouble with, but yeah, I don't. It's gonna be, hold on, like famous musicians whose names end in ret. Bands that end in ER, yeah. Apostrophe key being right next to the return key continuously kills you. I can understand why. Wait, let's get beauty. Beauty. I don't know what that does, but I can only imagine the time that we get through is the time that we forget to do it, and it turns out that that was what we needed. Or something important. Is it just litter? Can't forget beauty. Row. Row? Get good luck, thank you. Now, no? Haha. Meow. Frowny, brown frowny face or Pluto? Okay. Brownie face or Pluto, okay. So, devil, tide, similar, tevel, or tide, be like ravel? No. Devil, tide, evil, vul. Not thinking of it, we'll get there. Dough. Type of line rhymes with dough. Oh, no. Oh, row? There we go. Overflow, opposite of con. Pro? Phew, so devil and tide. So, synonym of tide. Synonym of tide. And devil. And we can get there from, probably rhymes with devil. Vul. It's not unravel, or ravel. Tide. Oh, is it maybe, so it's either like to tie a knot, or maybe it's to level? Right, because level playing field. Okay, so colored letters or the question marks, and down here was brownie face or Pluto. Brownie face or Pluto. Brownie face or Pluto, and then we've got that in chat. Awesome. Okay. Awareness. 3 letters. War, so raw? No. R, so era. Or Pluto? Yes, okay, thank you. So okay, how many subletters could this be? So war, raw, ear, thank you. Yep, I always forget that synonym. Optics, level 1, optics. What was that a hint for? Optics. Topics. Okay, scramble, thank you. These, I don't think I would ever be able to complete that on my own. Pineapple is a type of fruit, and then an example of a fruit like an apple? No. Or, so, banana. It's a 6-letter fruit. Pumpkin, no. Banana, orange? There we go, nice. Okay. Unfair, fair. Whee, I like those ones. Ohm plus hem, level 2. Okay. OHM, so that's 5, 2, 7, plus HEM is 237, 237. 764 becomes MAR, mar. So, mar to fair. Okay. So, fair. So it's going to be like mare. There we go. Woo! Okay, kinda cruising. And then blue Pokeball, Wario Pokeball, or looking face. Okay. Robot. Nice. Okay. Not, I don't think it's Sept. Humi. Ooh, okay, I'm not, don't think that one, I think that's too many vowels, so I'm gonna focus on this one. No, it's gotta be something with this one. Peeps? Teeps? Tepes? Sepet. No, what? Steep. God. Wow, okay, I identified which one was the correct one to be looking at, but okay. Mugehi, no. Arabu? Eraramugun. Earn? Nice. Good eyes. Okay. So, first one, it's either... Oh, no, Pluto was one of the first ones, yes. Okay. So we've done Pluto, so then next up is one of the question marks or the letters. This is not level 2, this is a speedrun level. So I'll explain more when we've got that, and the lugubrious eyes. Okay, what we're doing here, this is the final chunk of it. We have to combine these 4 panels into this one beige panel. So let's start off lower white, no, so middle white. Yep, I will explain it when when we're not on a time crunch. We've got 3 minutes to try and figure this one out. So this one we're looking at question, S question, U question, question, TH. I think I got that right. Yes, awesome. Okay. Exactly. So then this is mid-black, so this reverses it. So in the first word, the second letter, okay, so it's shut, something. So second word is shut, and then the second last word, it's blank A blank E. A blank E. Correct. Okay. So let's figure out these ones. So last 2 are uncommon itinerary synonyms. Yep. So shut A-E-T-H. Awesome. So we're looking for, so an uncommon, so it's going to be rare, right? So shut rare. Rare is uncommon. And then itinerary is going to be like, so something TH. itinerary is like a plan. It's path. It could be path. I'm willing to consider it path temporarily. We'll put yeah. Yep, exactly. I've got in quotes or parentheses. Okay. So this one, what we really don't know is, oh shoot. So this is, no, it's not just a what? How does this yellow work? So, because those aren't, because that's not an actual word. What do I actually get out of this? It's all 4 words mixed? Oh, okay. That's kind of evil. But again, it's not an actual word, right? Because TCAE isn't a thing. So eliminating Panic 100, right? So we've got 2 H's for sure are straight out. We've already used those. We haven't used an N, so N is new. We've used a T. We've used 2 T's, and there are 2 T's there, so Cane Shut Rare Path? Let's give it a shot. Cane Shut Rare Path. Did not like that. What do the letters... Oh, it's saying how far away these things are. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. Like 14 seconds. Yeah, it could be CA. Oh, we're out of time. Damn. Care Shut Rare Path. Nope. Cone also would have been a good one. Whoo, okay. That was not bad. That was not bad. We were getting close, and now we know. Yeah, the N was absolutely new. So yeah, I should have gone cone. Okay. So, hey, yokai. Been really funny if you got it with 1 second left, right? Okay, so, yes. Oh, sorry, yeah, that was the one that I was certain of. I was starting to lay it out. So, like, these were ones we had gotten, these were ones that were new. Gonna use the password generator you made in Scratch to try and make a game where you need to guess what password? Hell yeah, so sort of password hangman. Seems fun. So okay, so yeah, so we'll try and sort of explain as we go along, yokai, but the basics of this is we've got, as soon as we enter good luck, we have 8 minutes and 30 seconds to get through 4 rooms. We have, the first room is pretty simple. It's just 3 panels in the same typical pattern. Then we go into a second room that's a bunch of purples paired with some sort of differently colored bottoms. And then the room after that is, oh no, I guess it's 5 rooms because, no, 6. I'm bad at this. Basically, we've got an initial one that's all the same. You'll get used to it. The one after that is all sort of like purple rhyming ones with an extra hint. After that is a hallway where there's like 3 that are always the same sort of pattern, and the other one is like a connected one that's all the same pattern. Again, you'll catch on. After that, there's a room where we get like 3 blacks, 3 yellows, and 3 reds, only one of which has an actual valid answer. So we're trying to guess the correct one out of them, which is evil. And then we go into a maze where we have to remember the pairs of paintings in each of the rooms we go through to get the right path, which Chad is being very helpful about helping us remember. And then we have to do that final room, which is what you saw with the actual mad scramble for 4 words. So, all right, let's go again. So yeah, so always red, white, and blue. Pinnacle, pin, ace, no, in, awesome. Peak, so upper white, it's going to be like peak, okay? And mid blue could be, it's probably going, so SIC. Sick, there we go. Add a K. So, our first paintings, we've got, oh god, like radioactive symbol, and then, I don't even know how to describe this one. Tetris? Okay, radioactive and Tetris, there we go. Yeah, sick. Next room we've got, clock, and, wait, ship? We'll go there. And cannon, so clock and cannon. Commence, okay. So, probably rhymes with commence and is, oh, intense. Yeah. Intense, which is what we're feeling. Can. So it's an example of a law, and it will rhyme with can? Ban. Nice. A ban on things. Then, so opposite of south rhymes with fourth, that's gonna be north. Tetris toxic? Hold on, I need to remind myself. Oh, right, radioactive, yes, okay. Phew. Okay. So, now this room. I typically like to do this side first, so it's always a red and a yellow, so probably pot, and then that gets anagrammed into top. Never trusted. I'm so bad at the mints, so if anyone remembers what never trusted becomes. Sadness, so is going to be an emotion, and then that's going to be like mad or sad or cry. Maladjusted, thank you. Woohoo! He's calling it radioactive, so yep. Okay. Sadness. How could we forget maladjusted? Because I forget everything in my life. So, category is an emotion, and then an example of emotion with 3 letters. Mad, joy. Joy is going to be it. There we go. So then, I always like to do black. So, head, opposite of head would be like feet or foot. Maybe, tail. There we go. No, really, not tail. Butt? Rear? It's rear, okay. Tail? I thought that was, you know, heads and tails. Okay, so level 1. So Wanderlust, Dal plus Tau. Got my little calculator. So DAL is 427. 427 plus TAU 028. Okay, so 455 is going to be D? No, that can't be right. I must have messed something up. No, it is. Okay. Humans don't normally have tails. We have a tailbone. Well, I say as the meat suit. Okay, so from D to rear, so it's going to be deer, and then, okay, awesome. Phew. So here's the fake out room. We've got, smirk face and Great Wave off Kanagawa. It's the ukiyo-e. Okay, so this is backwards. It's keeps. There we go. So these are, one of these is a correct anagram. Okay. The real out room, yep. Fake out. Photo. Photo, yes. Thank you. I was trying to figure out something with Wegho. Okay, so then this is going to be... I haven't gotten one of these so far. Safi... Bajsiot? Okay, MBC. No. This one I don't think is it. There's not a whole lot of vowel selection. I think this is probably the best. Coat? Ah, coat. Nice. Okay. Alright, on to the picture maze. Whew. So, first one, Tetris or Toxic. Wait, oh, is it? Oh, whoa! Now I see that it is an A. That's so weird. I'm seeing that as 2 different ways now. Yep, so there we go. Next up is Clock or Cannon. There's the cannon. Yep, now I see the A, and then Great Wave. Awesome! Okay, final room with almost 4 minutes. Okay, best way to start, let's find... Okay, I should get used to where these are, but okay. So first hint, it's EV question, blank, 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 HA, blank, blank, and then another 4 blanks. Awesome, so Ev and Ha. This is backwards. So it's evil is our first word, evil, and then it's blank U, blank B. Is this before word? Yes, indeed. Yes, we do. So evil, Ubha. Okay, and then this one. So suppress cart. So, okay, cart is going to be, ooh, so synonym of cart, like hall, Oh, to cart as a verb, it's going to be haul, right? H-A-U-L? I don't think cart is going to be have, but I think haul works. Curb as like, oh, suppress. That absolutely works. So I think it's going to be evil curb haul. I'm pretty sure it's haul. Okay. So then this one, we've got a little more time to work it out. So we just need to figure out what letters we've got that aren't there. So we've got, so it's missing the E. Wait, oh, it's okay, so it's missing 6 letters. So it doesn't have E, it doesn't have V, it does have I. Okay. It does have L. Then doesn't have C, it does have U. ST something? Okay, y'all are doing a much better job of this than I am. Yeah, because we've already got 2 U's, we don't have an S anywhere, we don't have a T. Okay, so ST, the R and H, we've got B, so it's evil curb haul ST. What else could it be? So we've got the last. I'm willing to try that. So evil curb haul last. So it's not last. So what else? What else could it be? So S and T are, so it definitely involves an S and a T. Past or star are also both good ones. So evil, curb, haul, past, star, no. Mast? Because the S and T don't necessarily have to be together, do they? Could also be like salt, stat. Like, are we going to be able to get, we're not going to be able to get anything else out of this, right? Evil, curb, haul, past. Oh, should have tried cast. So, okay. Suddenly getting a bad feeling about haul. I feel like, because we had the, yeah, it might not have been, but, like, to cart and to haul both feel, wouldn't give us this little for the last word. I mean, there were 6 missing letters. Okay. Well, another crack then. Also, hey, let me real quick re-prep our final area. We're learning, we're getting stuff down, we're having fun, or at least I'm having fun. Hopefully you all are too, otherwise I'd expect you wouldn't stick around. Wonder is gonna be 1. Course. Course? It really likes that, doesn't it? Lip. Slip? Lip. Clip? There we go. Awesome. Okay. Signpost and Wario Pokeball. Signpost, Wario Ball. Kiwi and Christmas. Okay, graffiti and pact. So a pact is like an agreement ending with, oh, treaty. There we go. Yes, Wario sign, thank you. Volt and attachment. Attachment. An attachment. Bolt, yes, thank you. It's something that you use to attach. That was, hatch, and then antonym of sharp. So, so something that's like blunt, or, oh no, sharp flashbacks. Flat, yes, thank you. I was thinking too much about that and gone in my head. Grade, so that's going to be like grad and then drag. Awesome. Path. Brain is not, I'm sorry. It's mint is just not. Look. Oh no. I'm so afraid. Oh, open that. What? Really? No. Oh, is path just, are there so many things? Oh, right, because it's the green ones. Oh, we should have tried Knut. So tiger is an animal, and then an example of a 4-letter animal. It's probably a cat. Lion? No. Yeah, no, I'd forgotten about that. So 4-letter animal. It's not a lions and tigers and bear? No, it's not lion, it's not bear. Deer? Puma? So it could be any 4-letter animal. Bird? Crab? 4-letter animal. Hawk. Fish. It eventually all becomes crab. I'm gonna keep thinking, yeah, this is kinda a lot. So dry, wait, is it sweet? I'm going to, see? It's sometimes good to stick around. I'm going to cause violence though. Dry and sweet should not be. Keep thinking about 4-letter animals. I think we can, so hit and gig. We can do that, so 281. 281. We're spinning up multiple things here. And then gig is going to be 0, gig, so 080, so 80. So 361, E, E-A-T, eat. Okay, wolf, good. We will deal, no! We'll deal with the spam in a moment. Wolf. Oh, I liked wolf. Yeah, we've done wolf, bird, and bear. We did bear earlier, so eat to sweet, so that's going to be seat? No. What? Sweet. Oh, you have alternate universe Gangsta Paradise is a parody of Amish? Yes. Love Weird Al. Okay. Oh, heat. Oh no, but yeah, that was a good idea because like, guess it could be, so it's gotta be a double. Yeah, I guess it can be any of those. I'm trying to be too narrow about it. Beat, okay. Tiger. What is a 4-letter animal that we haven't already tried? Deer, dog, cat, fish, bird, bear. We've tried deer. Trying to think like farm animals, savannah. I'm trying to think younger. Why are there so many animals? What is this? Right? Oh god, 4 letters adds a whole lot to the namespace. Mate, monkey. Maybe it's some sort of insect. Wasp? We've tried lion. Lion was first one. That like makes the most sense, but while we're thinking, I think I can. There we go. Man, 4-letter animals. Mink. I feel like we're scraping into more and more unlikely ones here. Crow. Owls? No. At the zoo, I would see otters. No. Seal? The hell does it want from us? Goat. Oh my god! Epikitty, you are the goat. There we go. Thank you. Beard. Okay. Poofy? No. Why would anyone do this? We got it. Uncle. But we aren't calling Uncle. Oh god, we've already lost so much time. But we're learning. We're learning! Not Riot. FICA? Your FICA score? Taco! No, to cow. Damn it. Ooh. Pickle. There's none of these that I'm able to just, like, right off the bat feel like we can eliminate. Oh, the first one is so close to Riot, but it's not. Roby? No. Rob with 2 B's isn't going to be it. I don't think it's the middle one. I think the middle one has too many vowels at the end. So it's either left or right, I'm guessing. Chupi? That's like the name of a Central American tribe, right? I don't think that's what it is. Dua Lipa? Oh, this is rough. Toby? Yeah. I like that we— Holy! Yeah. Okay, Knight and Wineglass. What the hell? I also was thinking Toby, but I'm like, oh no, we shouldn't. What the hell? Maybe it's— no, I mean, FICO, I believe, is like a type of credit score calculation. Signpost. Yeah, Toby should not be a word. The hell does— well, we're gonna have to look that one up, but Christmas. And then— yeah, no, these are wine. Gigas. I think we're out of time, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, I think that's fine, but wow, okay, so Madu. Duma? What? No, oh, so ma'am, or mama. Wow. Whoa. We got to the last room on this run. Like, I'm letting it count down, but I think we did pretty damn good, all things considered. That was— oh, Toby! Hold on. Dictionary definition of Toby. Toby definition. Toby in American English, a jug or mug for ale or beer, shaped like a stout man with a 3-cornered hat. I try not to hate on Americans too much, but screw off. On a level that paired Tiger with Goat and gave us Path and Toby. Like, what the hell? Yeah, dry to sweet. At least that one we'd gotten before, but I'm kinda— long, slender, cheap cigar. When did this word come around? Toby etymology. Stems from device, which means— no, I don't want the name, I want the word. Not the Wiktionary. There we go. English. Okay, no, not the name. Oh, Toby Jug. Okay. So literally just from the name Toby. It won't tell me when. I'm going to assume that this is like 1700s America. Still, screw off. We're underplaying that because we've seen Sweet to Dry, but if we hadn't, how would— oh yeah, no, absolutely. That would have been absolutely nuts, but we got it instantly because we had already suffered through that. This is fun. I can see how this could become like a genuinely fun like speedrunning activity to just like over and over go absolutely insano mode. Brenton adding Toby to the random generator of the red puzzle to ruin someone's day in the future. At least now we know to look out for fucking Toby. All right. We can do another one. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Playing. Laying? Duel? Anger. Danger? No. Ooh. What's other than— okay, anger? It's not danger? We did type that correctly. Manger? Possibly. Anger? Yeah, is there something— it's not, is it angry? No, it's— yeah, with just banger. Hell yeah. What the hell else? Oh, Ranger! Oh! Okay. We've got Jolly Roger and Moon. It's a very poor Jolly Roger, but we'll take it. And then we've got Fishbowl and H? I don't know how to describe that one. H restaurant. Okay. Tall and fence. Wall? That painting, the one with the H on it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll remember it if we see it. Okay. So spam and unit. Dram? No, really? Dram is a type of unit. So probably unit of measurement and then rhymes with spam. Palm? Oh, gram. Gram makes a lot more sense. Matched and attached. So unattached? No, okay. Or, okay. So rhymes with matched, opposite of attached. Detached? Wow, okay. Okay. Leverage, 4 letters, so probably rage, and then, gear? Whoa! Lapel sheep. Oh, I remember that as a hint. I don't remember what lapel sheep became, though. The eye is silent, please help. Oh! I remember that. I was like, are you good? Okay, so cat, so this is just another animal one. Oh, that's miserable. So a 5-letter one? There's a password guessing game? Sick. We can take a look at that in a little bit. We'll probably do like another 1 or 2 of this, and then we can take a look at that before a little Outer Wilds. Oh my god, is it tiger? It is tiger. Okay, we can accept that. Local, opposite of local would be like foreign? Yeah, it's not foreign. International? Local, abroad? How many letters? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. 7 letters long. 7-letter long, opposite of local. I guess, fine, we'll work through it with this. So level 1, Teasant with Wanderlust. Okay. So TEAS is 0, so EAS 529. So 529 plus 230. So 759 is LE less? LES? What? I don't know that one. Yokel? That's not a rhyme with local. It's the opposite of one. Okay, so less. Oh, is it like locales? Okay. Less. Ooh. Lest? It's literally less, okay. Local that involves part of the sound of less, so probably S? What? Local to S. S, 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 S. Address? Siocle? What? Oh, social? No, but it's going to be, so it's an upper purple, so it's going to involve a replacement of the sounds of less to get to the opposite of local. Local. Local antonyms. Antonyms in your area. Yeah, like national or global, sure. General. Outsider. Not like careless. Unrestricted. Alien, foreigner, non-native. No. Yeah, looking up antonyms is not outside. Maybe, yeah, like, I can see where you're going, because it's got, like, an S sound, but it's not quite... Wouldn't be exotic, would it? Yeah, probably. Once we've seen Toby, what the hell else, right? S. Okay, so what are meanings of local? So, local definition. So someone from a place or belonging to a place are kind of the only ones there. So something that is something that is foreign. Something that is foreign involves probably S. I have no earthly idea. What are we at time-wise? We're not going to get to the final room, but I would love to figure this out so that we can hopefully, if we get the opposite, right? Guess local. Involves S. And is the opposite of local. Like, non-domestic? Question marks. Express? The hell? Ooh. How does that one work? Is it local, like fancy local? I was thinking like locale. Yeah, it is express. Express definition. Hold up. Convey a thought. Squeeze out? What the hell? Express versus local. Anyway, just punch your water bottle. I feel that. Local service. Local service versus express service for trains is what they're going for. I'm so mad. Okay. Like, we are not getting this, but... Cubic? I guess. No, I am with you on this of that was miserable. Oh well. Okay. Well, we learned something new. That local and express are opposites. Okay. Let's do like 2 more, and then we'll check out the password generator, and then get a little... I keep doing Butry. I don't... There we go. I don't know why I keep doing Butry. So let's do 2 more. Then we'll take a look at the password generator, and then rest of the day will be some Outer Wilds. Would flip a table, but there are no tables nearby that don't have things on that I don't want to start. Oh god, that is such a mood. The, like, angry, I must express my anger with physical destruction, but not, like, actual destruction. I don't want to be destructive. That would be bad. I feel that powerfully. Okay. Second to last time's the charm, right? Correlation. Relation? Not expensive destruction. Yeah. Ooh, for extra clothes hangers? I can see that. Links. Links? Imp. Oh my god, it was pimp. Rain in the gutter helps every time. Forked maze? Like yellow Y maze. Or Y maze, okay. And then house door. Y maze, house door. Those are kind of awful. Snowman and lurker. Trout. So, rhymes with trout, go around. Like, reroute? Or route? Ooh. That one I don't know. I feel comfortable walking over there in the middle of the run. Fair enough. Chief. So, melody would be... Ooh, about. Yes, that's a good one. I was thinking too broadly. Chief. Chief and melody. So a type of melody, like a relief? No. Motif. There we go. Bas relief? Why was that in my head? So opposite of concrete, so that would be like unfounded.
Oh, we've gotten this one before. Fact. Abstract, thank you. Okay. Conception? Ooh. What's the four-letter word in this? It's not what? Once. Okay. Cone? Ooh, got there. Slaughter, is it laughter? It is. I remember how to put the laughter in slaughter. Black is a color, so that's going to be like mint. That's going well. Abstract. Concrete. Okay, that's kind of nice. We got 2 and 1. Hit and gig. Oh, we've done this one before, but it's level 2. Hit and gig. So that's 281. So 281 plus, yeah, this does seem familiar, but I'm not remembering it. It's 0, 1. Okay, right, it's plus 80, so 361. Oh, it's it's like, yeah, eat. Yep, thank you. Nice. So concrete. So then it's going to be like eat. So it could be like feet or what was it? Was it beat? No. Meat? Heat. Oh, heat. Okay, we got there. Awesome. We're going. Lipid is a word. There we go. Okay. Texu, Ploa, Tueka. Kind of feeling Texu, but it might also be this one. Aloha. Nice, thank you. Okay, we're still doing pretty good on time. I guess it does. So this is the one I always struggle with. Hue. It's not. View. No. Oh, Oxtruku. Probably not middle. Night sky and yellow dashes. Oh, for the paintings, yeah, we'll double check that, but thank you. Vice. Ooh, nice. Nice with the vice. Yes, okay. So yellow dashes and night sky. Awesome. Okay. Phew. Oh, it's yellow fork. Okay. Next up is not that one. It's lurker. Okay. Back from Sigma Stream. Nice. How'd it go? And that it is this one, right? This is the night sky. Yes. No! It didn't teleport? Oh, that's evil! Whoops! Oh, shoot, okay. I see, okay, so. Bing. Then we go. I didn't hit the lurker right, damn it. Okay, now we hit the lurker right. Yellow dashes, okay. Well, that was silly, but alright. We still got 3 minutes, we can do this. I believe in us. Okay, so hoot ood. Okay. So putting this together. So we've got H. So H question T, okay, and then oh god, that was OD, so it's bold. Okay. So bold. And then we've got L question S, and then 4. Being a nothingness? Nice! Fun times. Would've loved to catch some of that. Okay. Stag and departure. So, yes, so, these ones. Okay, so stag, it's going to be heart. H-A-R-T is a stag. So heart, and that, yep, and then departure. Departure, L blank blank S. Departure. It's to leave, but departure. God, what other words for departure would there be? Stag, yeah, heart, bold, departure. What's it? So L blank blank S for leaves. Or for departure, Oh, I'm gonna start looking at... No, we gotta figure that one out. Departure. What else could it be? Departure synonyms. Leaving, going, exit. Less? I don't think that's it, though. That's not really a synonym of departure. We can look at yellow all we think. I guess so. Homie isn't a word, I wish. Okay. It's tough when we're missing some of the things. I guess it can help us figure out what letters we might be missing. Words for, departure. Yeah, like Exodus, obit. Wow. Does not like it yet? We have yet from this. Okay. Let's? I don't think departure would be let's. God. That's really rough, not being able to... That's really tough not knowing what what one of the words is for this. So, heart, bold, let's, yeti? No. Loss? Oh my god, so, heart, bold, loss, yeti? Departure, loss, I can see that. It is loss. No, that was really good. Man, that last word is really tough to get. That was really good though, Pug. So, okay. We'll make this our last run of the day. We've been doing some good work here. Is this loss? Is this the feeling that we've got? Or is it the JPEG? Yeah, let's do one more. We'll check out Password Guesser, and then we'll do a little bit of the wilds of the outer for like an hour or so. Okay, everyone ready? Counting us in. It's a 3, a 2, a 1. Let's go. Encoding, coding. Wrap, director, directors? No. Ooh. Directory, there we go. Okay. We have key and, pumpkin puzzle. Key, pumpkin puzzle. Smile orange, and 3D glasses. Okay. Math. Track. So rhymes with math, it's path. Okay. Smile glasses, yeah. Fixture. Substance. Mixture. Tilt and innocence. Guilt. Okay. Cruisin'. So, windward. So sentiment, it's going to be time. So emit. No. Might. Was Omori reference? Okay. It could also be sent, which could be tens, or forward is okay. Thank you. Ooh, nest. Yes, right. No, it's not really. So it could be sent. It could be time. This is rough. So we've tried tens. We've tried emit. We've tried might. Nest. Ents. Nets. No, really. Ooh. Sent? But sent is the original word. Right, we've tried emit for time. And we've tried might. Is there another word in here that we're missing? Because meant isn't. Okay. Item! Oh, thank you for another time. Very good. Cherry. So this is literally a fruit. Watermelon. No. So it's one short of watermelon? What the hell? Cantaloupe. Why am I only thinking of melons? Honeydew. Oh, pineapple. That's very good. It's not that, though. But, okay, so 9-letter fruits. 9-letter fruits? Apricot isn't long enough. It's not pumpkin. I might be willing to re-roll this one if this is just that bad. Blueberry? But we can try strawberry then. No, that's too long. Raspberry? No. Huckleberry's too long. I like berry though. Berry's a good cranberry. Oh my god, okay. Raghet, okay. Now think about weak. Okay. Rag plus het level 2. Okay, rag. So 460. 460 plus 231. So 691. A-N-T. Ant. Ah, okay. Ant? Ant to weak. What? Pardon? Antique. Oh, very good. That was fantastic. Thank you, Epikitty. Along. Nice. 4 minutes? We might be able to do this. So this is night sky and weird Pokeball, kinda sorta. Okay. Here. No. Don't think it's that one. I think it's the rightmost one, but I don't know what it is. Upper. Thank you. I was trying to start with a P and that was wrong. Frad. Fraud. Oh, no. Mama? Oh, Mama. Nice. Okay. Whew, okay. I don't think we're probably getting it this time, but we'll give it a shot. So, first ones were... Wasn't that, it wasn't that. Was it pumpkin? Was pumpkin in the first batch? I think pumpkin was in the first batch. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, key pumpkin. Thank you. Next up is smile glasses. Right, smile glasses. Glasses. Awesome. So now night sky or swirly thingy. There we go. Okay. 2 minutes. We can do this. So and E, ending and then okay. Atom. Okay. So and then so atom, and then question EE, and then the first one involves EA in the middle, I believe. Double checking myself. Yes. Oh wait, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay. So charge and equal. Charge would be, so charge is blank EA blank. And then equal, ending in 2 E's? What? No, 2 E's in the middle. Okay, there we go. I thought I had gotten something wrong. So question, EE question, equal. Oh, God. So someone who is your equal. So charge. Heap. Oh. Equal is pure. Why would heap be charge? I'm not following that, but I'm willing to go for it because we're low on time. Got a minute? Don't know? Okay. I don't think either of those really work because charge. We've got a minute. Let's see if we can figure out anything from this while we're thinking also about those. So we have not seen. I think C is new. I think there's more E's than we're used to. So I think C and E. And G. Oh, it's gonna be like cage. Yeah, I think it's going to be cage. So it's something cage atom pier. We don't know for sure what charge is going to be. So like heat cage atom pier. Oh god. Yeah, tier oh god, it was heap no, we actually got I'm real confident on what we got out of yellow, but man, heap or no, so charge. So yeah, that's last one of the day for that, but charge definitely. So charge synonyms, because I'm thinking like maybe charge with money or like an electric charge. We got real close, it feels like, a number of times here. So I feel like I've been having fun. We've been learning some stuff. I look forward to doing some more of that. This is the type of thing that I can see being really fun to just like a lot of the puzzle games, doing like a little bit of them on occasion, I think is fun. This is something that I can absolutely see as like, yeah, let's start off the morning with some speed runs, break our brain. So charge with EA in it. Oh, like charging at someone like tear into, but we did try tear, I think. Wow. Yeah, I don't have an idea in the world. But slowly but surely, we learn some of the BS it's gonna throw at us. So that was fun. I had a good time with that, and I look forward to hopefully doing a bit more down the road. Scrolling up to the scratch one. Some hopefully more chill guessing times. Okay. So we're literally a computer. Starts with 2 numbers, 5 letters in caps, and 2 symbols. Okay. So it's got a particular form. Worldwide right and wrong guesses. So this is tracked across everyone doing it. So if we did like 28. Wow, huh. I didn't know you could do that. Freed. Bang bang. And no feedback on on if we're getting any of it right or wrong. Hot damn. But wait, so honest to God, so we open up a second one. Opening up a second one is not showing off how many wrong there are, because we got a wrong one there, but it's not doing. Is it something where I would like need to refresh? So is there something up with the cloud variables? Because I'm assuming that's what the cloud variable means. That's a cool yeah. That's a cool concept. Yeah. That's all. I'll leave this up while we're I'll leave this up while you check, so we can hopefully showcase that. Probably not going to spend too much time guessing it because that is a that is a big ask without any feedback. But that, I can see that being seems broken. Darn. Well, if you fix it at some point, let me know. I would love to. I would love to see that actually working because that's cloud variables doing that as like a shared thing. Super neat. Um, I can see if there was some way to do like a clever feedback mechanism along the lines of like mastermind or whatnot, so that everyone could sort of collaborate on figuring out. I could see that actually being a very fun, almost kind of like doing the jigsaw puzzle, almost kind of thing, where it's just that everyone can hop on and see if they can make a little progress towards it. Um, but I assume that also adds a whole huge other layer of difficulty. So just being able to show, hey, how many people got it wrong versus how many people got it right, that's cool. So I would love to see that pop off. So okay, we've got probably like hour and a half left for a stream today. So oh god, it's Tuesday. Why is I having such trouble remembering it's Tuesday? We are going to be starting up some Outer Wilds. So I know there are a number of you that are looking forward to the day we get through it. So so that I'm not kicking you out. But yeah, so this if there is something where if Outer Wilds is a game that you're concerned about spoilers for, I recommend now as a good time to head on out. But thank you to everyone who has been around, even if you are having to leave now. It has been a blast. I look forward to making some more progress on the speedruns later on, probably tomorrow. But let's get the title up. I should fix that. What's a good title for today? Outer Wilds. What are we doing in Outer Wilds? We didn't do it yesterday, so it's been the weekend. Um trying to remember. Outer Wilds. Oh, that's right. And your new game OST releases give full permission to play it on stream? Awesome. I would love that. Oh, we'll make it something about the eternal flame because Olympics, but also, as we witnessed, we have we have a leader for our weird little, I guess, religion of the flame that does not die. The deep flame. Flame does not die. That ought to give absolutely no useful information to people. Outer Wilds. Alrighty. Outer Wilds. Yay! There we go. Alrighty, so we've got the stream title updated, so this is the for realsies. We are starting Outer Wilds. If you do not want to be spoiled, head on out. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and if not, let's get excited! The music is very good in this. As I've said many times. Definitely need to check our ship's log to remember exactly what's up. Sounded like Snow Patrol chasing cars? Near where you're at? That seems like a lot. Although, would presumably be kind of fun. Okay, so I remember, so last time we found out that that thing that we're seeing every time, oh, the song? Oh, oh, Snow Patrol is a band, isn't it? I am not familiar. I wonder if we can do more at the observatory and stuff, like where we're at, but okay. Let's suit up, let's check our computers, see if there's anything new that we learned last time. Bramble Island, okay, so just connecting to Dark Bramble. One of these days we're gonna have to go to Dark Bramble. Island of Thorny Vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to Dark Bramble. Dark Bramble is gonna explain a lot, isn't it? Song goes, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and forget the world? Oh! I'm not familiar, but I can see how that would also just actually connect really well with what seems to sort of be the theme of Outer Wilds. Although it's hard for me to say the theme, because there's a lot left for us to figure out. So we can explore, we were exploring Giant's Deep, and I would love to explore a little bit more. So let's do a little more on Giant's Deep. We can explore more on Timber Hearth. We can look more at the Addle Rock. We also haven't looked a whole lot at, we haven't really touched on the Hanging City, is something that we could look at more on, Autopilot My Beloved. I have mostly had bad experiences with it, but I'm trying to get into a good habit with it. The twins we could also look at more. And then other than that, it's kind of Dark Bramble, so dunno. I'm sure there's still more islands here for us left to go. We haven't figured out, so there was a jellyfish frozen, that's true. Oh hey, look, it's oh, I forget his name, but I love him dearly. The other guy who knows we're in the time loop. Work I had a thought of making new games credits like Battle Block Theaters. Oh, I've played Battle Block. I don't remember. Yeah, bro, thank you. I don't remember what the credits were like, but I love the humor style of Battle Block. So, if it is indeed similar, I would highly, highly support that. Buckle up your pants. Oh, that's right. We were trying to figure out, there was a Nomai, there was some sort of okay, so this is where Gabbro is. There was something where there was like a Nomai workshop that we weren't able to get into. But it seems like the way into it is probably under the current. Oh, okay, we were here once when the planet was getting destroyed, so we can try that again. I do like the landing pads that help hold things down. That's kind of fun for me. Okay. Headlights, flashlight on. Path down. Okay. We've been in this chunk. There was still more to read though, wasn't there? Right, because we got the scroll, but we didn't remember, we couldn't find a place to insert it? Or no, it's right there. Flashlight my beloved, but it's so useful. Right, so this is talking about the orbital probe cannon and all of these issues. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and we also realized we could go underwater with this. No, my skeleton there. It's useful, but so small. True. I'm glad that we have it rather than not, but yes, I certainly would enjoy more to it. God, it's almost like we're real slow walking underwater. Crazy, ain't it? Okay. This isn't intimidating in the slightest. I'm not afraid, you're afraid. This is a lie, I am very afraid. So, brittle hollow projection stone. Okay. So I feel like we know a lot about... Oh god, okay. Let's get under shelter. Yeah, seems that as long as we stay on the floor, we typically don't break our ankles. Oh god. There's so many dead Nomai here. I can't imagine why in this totally non-hostile environment. Phew, see? This was fine. Okay. So we've got this. So brittle hollow projection stone. Any other... Are we getting dunked again? What are you dunking us for? Wait, that's the music that I associate with things going bad. We haven't been in here that long. It's not time for us to die. It must have been a mistake. I would kindly like to play a game with death. Oh, there's a jellyfish. So, okay. We need to figure out a way to get under the currents here, because the jellyfish seem to be able to. So maybe we're going to learn about how to do that somewhere on Dark Bramble. Hey, welcome in, Aya. How's it going again? That is indeed my name. Okay, so we've done the projection stone. Somehow sank. Oh, and one somehow sank beneath the current. Okay, this is new. It's often convinced me not to try and recreate the phenomenon myself using other canon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? Gratitude for your interesting question. Your debate, Oh, you hate the debate you're going to do on Friday? What's the debate? Gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of giant steep here at Brittle Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Oh, okay. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, to get to the observatory. Okay. You have to support single-gendered schools? Yeah, that's a rough one. But that's part of the point of debate. It's not so much about constructing... You're not learning how to debate things that you like, you're learning how to debate things. I know you don't wanna, but if you're looking at becoming a lawyer, unfortunately, that's a lot of what being a lawyer is sometimes you're defending a client that you think is guilty or heinous. Yep, devil's advocate, exactly. I don't know, maybe go something along the lines of... You could probably make some sort of argument about the fact that there's a lot of statistics showing that, male kids tend to have more difficulty in school because the, sitting still environment seems to have more issues. I don't know the veracity of those. I have not personally bothered a whole lot with it, but maybe you can make some argument about, it will help it, rather than, oh, we're separating them, it's we're giving them what works better for both of them, or something. You did it yesterday, it was kind of fun? Nice! That's as long as you're having fun with the debate, that's good. Gotta go? Alright. Good luck figuring out how to go about it. Kanoi, you should have seen it. We'd thought it was impossible for any cannon's components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. So, okay. Guess we're going back to Brittle Hollow for the observatory. And I think that's actually quite reasonable. So the control module also somehow got below, right? That's another thing that we're worried about or thinking about, because it's what? No. Okay, so this is the control module, but there is one of them that we saw that, at least according to our documents, looked like it was underwater. So it's presumably around this planet somewhere. Wonky. But okay, well, let's get back to our ship. Let's bop around here a little longer, see if we can't find anything else super interesting. Maybe we'll learn more about how to get below... get into... maybe we'll learn how to get into the, observatory. Not the observatory, the, workshop that might still have a living Nomai, is my potential guess. We might be able to learn more about that on another planet, because we tried following the Gravity Stone Trail, and that did not seem to do a great job for us. Giant's Deep is tough to navigate with the islands literally getting thrown around all the time. We could also try going in through the giant vortex, is something I was considering last time, so maybe. Oh, well, there's that island, and it's getting thrown into space, so that's not fantastic. Oh, okay, it's come back down, but I think it's about to get... No, that's a different one. That's... Okay, we've kind of explored the Dark Brambly one. So where's the arch going to come down? I guess we just kind of have to wait, don't we? Oh, no. Okay, so mostly similar areas? Kinda, sorta? Okay. We're gonna land here, we're gonna see if we can figure it out. If not, we're going to throw ourselves into the giant vortex, which very easily could kill us. And if not that, then I guess we're gonna try our hand on Brittle Hollow again, looking at the Hanging City and seeing if we can get in below to the observatory. Sure is good that you don't need to worry about chip fuel. Yes. Oh, that... Could you imagine? That would be awful. So this is the statue workshop. Okay. Got gems here. So, following these just leads us up. We don't really want to go up. We want to go... The entry, it says, is underground. Oh, maybe, though. Maybe that's the entry. So, we've got the entry, but the entry is sealed off? Maybe that's what's going on? So, if that's the case... I don't love the red flashes. Headcanon that chip fuel is a thing, but you don't need to care about it because you're working over such a short time. I think that's reasonable. Oh, Thorn snuck in the other way. We told you specifically. Really want to see the test too. Maybe flaunt. Okay. Could be dangerous. But what if we don't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Told us specifically not to do that. So there is another way. We can see. Oh, we can see the workshop. But where's the entry point? It's not below this. Yeah. Could be that. It might also be something where they might have acquired some way of like recharging fuel from the environment with something the size of the ship, perhaps. Maybe it, maybe it's using solar power. That was not great. But okay, maybe we can like go pop up from under? Oh my god, we can pop up from under. I tried that at one point, but I was having a lot of trouble. So now we just need to figure out how to actually climb up. This looks like a beachhead. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. There's the other side, so we can open up the door. Okay, so now we can pass in and out. Cool. Awesome. Rightio. Oh, wouldn't that be neat if that, like, stayed unlocked from playthrough to playthrough? If there are some aspects of what the Nomai do that remain. Oh god. Nomai statue, Nomai bones. That music is so associated in my brain with the sun exploding, but I guess it's not only that. Because we still got like another 10 minutes. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. Huh. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. So... so, at the end of each cycle, we're watching the transmission happen. So on the Ash Twin... Oh, so statue to Ash Twin to mask. Do we have a mask, though? So, okay, so the Ash Twin is where we can maybe do more about meta progression? Is maybe we can start doing things to tweak our own memories? You know what would be really neat? I'm afraid. Okay. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. If you could wall snipe the doors, look at it from the other side, hell yeah. No, I guess the Nomai had good security measures. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Like, each one has a different pattern on the door lock, so you would have to know ahead of time. I could see that. So that only people who know it could? That could be fun. Oh, or at the very least, if you could activate them through projection stones. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Once you've been to the other side, you know how to open them. Yes. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So, we are living through the equipment failure protocol that they thought would be horrific? That's... damn. Okay. So this will let us look inside the chamber, I assume? So these are the masks. Not all of them are active, but... Wait, so 1, 2, 3. So there are 3 active masks? Ooh. Wait. So us and Gabbro, who's the third? Oh. Oh god. This is suboptimal. This is really, really suboptimal. Okay. It's okay. Water will help us. So just like as your character remembers how to do this? Yeah, as a... Okay. Yes, as a means of some amount of meta progression. Okay. We survived. No, we made it. We made it. We're okay. Okay. Ooh. Accessibility feature where once you've opened the door, its pattern appears on the other side permanently or something? Yeah. Yeah, as a memory thing. That's gotcha. Yeah, building on the idea of rather than just leaving it unlocked, leaving it so that it's easier to unlock. Okay. We survived. We might have been done in there. I want to make sure before we peace out, you know? I might be about to get yoinked again. That's entirely possible, but as long as we aren't, you know, in the middle of a projection and walking off the platform at the time, I'm hoping we can do all right. Okay, so that's the recording. That's giving us a diagram. There are 3 active masks, though. Like, us and Gavro make sense, but who the hell is the third? Is there someone... It's... Oh my god, why did my W key keep going? That was not what I wanted. My keyboard's having problems. So there's something up there. I wonder if we could get our ship to help us out. But... So so it might be someone we haven't met yet. I bet if it's gonna be anyone, it's gonna be Feldspar, right? Because Feldspar seems to understand. Maybe he's being active and solving stuff, so maybe answers on Dark Bramble? Yeah, how are we expected to get over there? I have a theory on the third, but I don't think I should elaborate yet. Absolutely. I appreciate the good judgment there. But that's how we... No, wait, that isn't how we came in, is it? Oh, it's how we could. I don't think we can get up to that writing without our ship, so... Let's see. I think time is running short, but I wonder if it's Feldspar. Because Feldspar kind of seems to... Like, he's been all over the place. I feel like if there was going to be someone, it might be him. It could also be one of the Nomai. Like, there are a number of options here, but it raises some interesting implications. So, the Ash Twin has some stuff. Let's see if in our remaining time... I will say something that I am a little... I do wish that there would be... Once we had figured out that we were in a time loop, that there would be a... that there would be a timer for us, because we would, you know... I would like to know how long we have left, and that is something that we would be aware of, essentially, right? Because we would have... oh, this is messy. Okay. Okay. We got over here. Okay. Oh, this is not fantastic. Okay. Okay. So, is there just not... No, okay. Okay, I think this is where the message is. Or just kind of guesstimate. Yeah. No, it's up there. Okay, so we still aren't. So we need to go up and to the right. Or no, like basically straight up from the ship's perspective. Oh, okay, so there's not really enough height? Okay, this is not fantastic. It's just a little damage. Trust me, I'm a good pilot normally. Okay. Okay. I don't think that's how we're intended to get up there. I think that might be something where we have to wait for 0G. We might need to be in here when things are borked, and then we can get up high enough, or maybe we can climb on our... No, there's not enough. Gravity's too heavy. But yeah, so I bet we have to wait for us to get thrown up, and then we can float over there when it's 0G. Oh, bye again. Yep. Have a good one, Pug. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, mate. Okay. We've got a moment. Okay. Oh, whoa, wait. Those activate? What the hell is going on? I'm curious. Is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? Interesting idea. As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? But isn't the end result identical in either case? Suppose that time is being rewritten. I believe that this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. Huh. So these activate... Oh, they're waters... Oh, okay, they're like an anti-water spout transport system, I guess? Interesting, okay. What you tend to do specifically? For timing? Sure, if there's something... I know that there are different planets, so like Brittle Hollow seems to degrade over time, so you can get a rough idea from that. I know the Ash Twin degrades over time. I've typically gone by the music by and large, though. Check the map. Oh, use the interloper. That would make sense. Oh, and look at the sun also works for how big it's gotten. Okay, so yeah, we are pretty damn close. Okay, let's do what we can to read interloper and sun. Yeah, as the sort of constants. I don't know. I think, yeah, this is very close. But I feel like an actual timer would not hurt things. We're about to lose the interloper. Yep. But it's okay. We'll do a little reading. Every memory recorded by a Nomite statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage within Ash State. Yep, Ash Twin. Single user record memories, send those memories to a storage unit within Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside Ash Twin was equipped with a mask. Yes. Seed, or in the event that it failed. Okay. Island must be where Nomite created statues like ours. Found statue lying on the beach. Yep, look just like the one in the observatory. Okay, so there is more. There's more in the control module. So we can probably recheck that. Not in the time we have left, though. Feldspar. Headed off to Dark Bramble after reaching the core of Giant's Deep. When I launch my scout into the seed... Yes, okay. Construction yard. Island where... Okay. Yes, so we've finished the construction yard. Southern Observatory, constructed a model of Giant's Deep. So I think next stop should be trying to actually get into the Southern Observatory. I completely forgot about that because I got so obsessed with the Quantum Moon. Eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow South Pole. So that's two things. Learn more about the eye as well. 2 pounds beneath it. One starts at the gravity cannon, other at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Feedback says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. Okay. So yeah, let's die. Yay! Everyone go wee! Let's die, and then, yeah. Let's die, and then, whoop. Oh, we're floating now? What? Wait, what's up with this? Oh, okay, we were just stuck, I suppose? So let's die, and then head over to Brittle Hollow, where we can, hopefully learn both more about the eye, as well as, learn more about, we will learn about the eye, and we will learn about... Wow, Dark Bramble feels close, but... we can learn more about the eye, and we can also finally check out the observatory station. Splash down. I'm just realizing, probably a decent place to die would be, let's get into the giant vortex. That's the small one. Give me the big. Give me the big one. Give me the big one. See what happens. There's the big one. Big. Oh yeah, shut up. I know we're about to die. But let's do it magnificently if we can. Well, that's new now, isn't it? So going into the vortex seems useful. Okay. Haha. Find something new in the dying moments? Because that seems like something at the eye of the storm. Ah, it's the North Pole of the planet is, I guess, where this vortex is stable. Ooh. Hate when that happens. Well, I mean, that's part of why we were willing to do this, was because we were about to die, so, you know, it's not the worst. At least it's one that's actually pretty stable to get to, I have to imagine. Ba-ba-da-bow-bow. Come at me, blue light, I'm protected by a storm. The water will protect me. Wow, I didn't know any better. I'd say that sounds an awful lot like a sun going supernova in my left ear. Translate some text! We'd be welcome in this place. The tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Oh, this another quantum tower? Don't care about your storm, come back with a campfire. The eternal fire. That still gets me so much. Haha, I'm levitating. Aww. Whew, okay. Yep, so that's the mask. Interesting. Interesting. You've gotten some new things filling in the lore quite a bit here. Okay. Oh hey, Quantum Moon! Haha, away with ye. The Quantum Moon is, for lack of a better term, on my shit list. It had made my list of things to do many days, and it is now, we have ended speaking relationships with it. Okay. So, even though we did just find that on Giant's Deep, I want to go back over to, Brittle Hollow and try and figure out the observatory. Wait, what the hell is that that's close to the sun? What the F are you? Huh? Did it just sink in? Okay, so some sort of station just sank into the sun and launched a probe. I doubt we can catch up with it. Oh, the probe's going for the interloper. What? Hold up. Hold up. I'm sure I will go back to it at some point, but for now I will deny. What the hell? Abort autopilot. So the thing missed. What the hell is this probe? What are you? And why are you doing weird things to space around you? You look like a miniature white hole. Was that an attempt to destroy the interloper? The fuck are you? Okay, unlock on from that. Trying to get stationary. Okay. This does not seem like something that you actually want to touch, but... show me your secrets. What is that? Okay. Okay. Signal scope. This is making no signals? Whoa. Me easily distracted? Never. Whoa. Is that a wormhole? But I'm going for it anyway? Yep. Whoa, okay. So, we just warped through space, didn't we? Sure seems... So... What? You're undistracted. Lingo proved it. True. What does that mean? Okay. Because that looked an awful lot like the white hole, but it wasn't connected to the white hole. So... I have no earthly idea what just happened there. But, so... Oh, we're getting the funky music. Okay. Well, that's interesting, I suppose. Okay, brittle hollow. So... I guess... keep that in mind, that there's a space station that goes away within literal, like, a minute, and launches a wormhole at the comet. That's a perfectly normal string of words that I have just said. Okay. That's cool, and I have no clue what to do with it. Okay. Okay, so you can get there through the gravity cannon or through Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Gravity cannon we can actually see from the surface. If I can remember where it friggin' is. Used to have it marked. So there's the Southern Observatory, so probably not near there. Brittle Hollow has already lost quite a few chunks, hasn't it? Might have lost the gravity cannon in all honesty. Oh, nope, there it is. Yay! See, we never doubted. Okay. This seems like a really stable piece of the planet to drop my ship onto. Okay, I do have my suit on, which makes sense since I did literally just, like, walk into the dark void of space, so one would hope. Ouch. Yeah, well, goodbye, cruel world. We'll make it back. Brittle Hollow and I are not on great terms either, in all honesty. Like, it feels very unfriendly to me. What the hell is that over there? That star cluster. Hmm. Voop, 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 voop. Although I'm getting pretty good with the white hole station. Okay. Pick me up, gravity boy. Going down. I'm yelling Timberhearth. Start rotating. Might be rotating the wrong way for efficiency's sake, but... Yep, but it's rotating, so we're just gonna go for it. Bum 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 ba da ba ba da da ba da 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 ba ba ba. That's me, never distracted. Always flawless, the perfect scientist. I told you about how the first time you came here you crashed into the white hole station so fast it killed you instantly? I did not recall that, but that sounds about right. It's real easy. It's really dark out there, so it's very easy to have no earthly idea where you're going. Huh? What's that doing? Oh, back to the white hole. Sigh. No, it's over by the gravity cannon, or at least I thought it was. Okay, I think it still is. It's like, oh, let's jump on the cool warpy area. Gah! Startle. That did me a heckin' good startle. That's giant steep. Because, yeah, see, ship only 400 meters away. We just need to... Yeah, the boom is... Basically, we're just trying to get into, like, a low orbit here. You know, one that decays. Seems to be the best way to travel around Brittle Hollow. Okay. Done me a startle. A heckin' good one, too. Whee! Okay. What if, this time, we didn't completely overshoot? You know what? I'm okay minus a few, you know, supporting things in my ankles. Southern Observatory is this way. On we go, intrepid adventurers. Yeah. Oh, my little feetsies will be fine. We'll come back next time loop anyway. Left or right? Or I guess up or down. Let's go up. Okay. An upping we will go, an upping we will go. Hi-ho the Cheerios, an upping we will go. This doesn't happen to be one of those ones that ends awkwardly and drops me off into the eternal void, is it? Well, wouldn't you know? It is, but fortunately. So the direct path there is done. Okay, so we want to get to the South Pole, so whee! Okay. Oh my god, we've been here, but I don't think I realized that was it. Trying to take these gravity tunnels. I also had issues first time taking gravity tunnels here. So we need to boost at the end of this to try and catch this one. And then we're in the Southern Observatory. Ooh, okay, I think we've got this shiz figured out. Well, somewhat. Oh, this is disorienting. Okay. Oh, fantastic. What could go wrong here? Okay. Well, that's going towards the black hole. Okay. And a piece of the planet chose that exact moment to fall on you and cut the tunnel? Oh, damn. That's rough. That is real rough. Is there more up there? That's the story of your first black hole experience. I think my first black hole experience was, yeah, I overshot, fell into it. No, 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 no. And then very quickly found the white hole station and got chill with it. Okay, so we're still having troubles navigating that place itself, but, I think we'll do fine. Yeah, like this, I was so scared the first time, and then I went, oh, this is, like, actually pretty deeply fine. We got copacetic with it. We learned to become friends with the white hole station, rather than fear the, vast expanses of space. I think the most terrifying thing for me, though, that I have yet to experience, would be running out of fuel in the suit while in space. I think I would be, that feeling of helplessness would be so bad. Because, I mean, what do? You just drift. I mean, you're going to keep going whatever direction you were starting off at, right? Oh, so ship is this way. Okay. Well, hey, if nothing else, we've made some progress this loop in understanding how to get to the treacherous paths of the observatory. Hey, a little face smackage. Fuel level critical. I think we can make it back. I know there is fuel over there, but we can manage it. Not flung in by a very rude chunk of planet. Yep. And when you were trying to figure out where the heck you were, you bonked into crossbeam and died instantly. Yeesh. Yeah, that's a rough start to anyone's experience on this planet. Oh, we are so almost out of fuel. I see you, Quantum Moon, mocking me, knowing that my fuel is low and expecting my death. It's okay, we'll heal up and get some fuel. See? Everything is fine. Whew. Don't mind the explosions outside. Okay. Oh! I sense we might be in a spot of trouble here, so let's see if we can get into our ship. Okay. You know what? We've had worse. So... well then, back to Giant's Deep, I guess. This is fine. Totally fine. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, autopilot, do not send me into Timberhearth. Or, I guess that's Brittle Hollow. I guess it's both of them. I love the little embers that just sort of stick around. Okay. A quiet traveler's song. Okay. Ooh, has the space station broken up more? Or no, that's just part of... That's an island getting flung. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't mind a little island flingage. This is always tough because there's not really like a good way to like lock our ship into the same velocity as this. Like, it gets close, but they do move in slightly different things. I'm having a lot of fun with Islands of Insight. Speaking of islands, nice. So I have not touched it because I've got so many things in my backlog. But I'm glad to have it as an option, and I look forward to learning more. Well, okay, so our ship is falling. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Maybe it's not falling, maybe it's just casting out into the dark void of space. I'm sure that's also great. You know, haven't personally tried it before, but, you know, sure. Okay, so it was the control room. So that might be one of the outside ones. Arguably worse. Yeah, if it crashes, we can recover it. Control module. Yeah, okay, so we can go through the control module. So that our ship's logs are saying there's something more here. I mean, a little trip into the vast expanse of space never hurt anyone, right? If it falls into the sun, you cannot. This is true. Okay. I don't love the intensity of this music. It's doing fine out there. Okay. So what have I... Oh, is it because... Ow. Bonk. Okay. Giant steep projection stone. Yarrow says problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital won't be asked to fire. Pulling locomotive limb. Okay, so we've absolutely read this. Okay. So what more do we have to glean from this room? God, the intensity of the music is so... That's not what I'm here for. Okay, so this is linked. Okay, so that's what we saw from the planet down there. Okay. Launch module. Last cannon components. Okay. For the setting. Yes, so we've read that one. So then we also want to try this out. Huh, patooey. The launch module is... Okay, so launch module is the one that is broken, but we can still access. Okay. So like we've done that. Okay. So what are we missing in here? There's got to be something. Unless maybe it's indicating that we're missing something that we'll find, you know, another planet is going to link to it. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, so our jump is powerful enough to get us off this gravity and onto this one. Okay, that's kind of nice to know. So we've moved this around. Okay. No text for us to read, but it's showing a model. So did Giant's Deep used to have like a bunch of these rings on it? Oh wait, no. Oh no, it was oh no, it was finally showing us something to read. Maybe I just hadn't been patient enough in the past. Nope. Show. Okay. Patience, Johan. Not a big fan that my ship is now a kilometer away, but okay. Quest to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. That's something we missed. So the Ash Twin Observatory sent the signal. So someone's memory is trying to trigger it, maybe. Feldspar? Feldspar is the secret. See you. Okay. So right, so these are all of the data requests. Ah yes, two identical models facing through each other. Perfectly normal. You know what? We're not worrying about it. We're dealing with Nomai relics. Maybe they've invented accidental time travel with their space travel. Who knows what other chicanery they've gotten up to with breaking the fundamental rules of the universe. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get back to our ship for our death. Make it a Viking Hearthian funeral? Ah! Okay. Oh, I'm not worried. It's just silly. Fair enough. Okay. Yep, that's the sun doing the splody-uppy thing, but we'll still see if we can... Maybe we can get a really pretty view. Okay. Oh, no, that's just us bouncing around a whole bunch. Okay, so... Yeah, I think we can probably fit in like 2 more runs today. Maybe get to Gabbro's ship. I've tried going into Gabbro's ship and it didn't do a whole lot for us, unfortunately. That's close enough, yeah. Well, but I don't know, I think we can... If we go out here, then we also haven't looked at the barrel much. It's really spooky out here. Why was there a reflection from the sun? That's not how that typically works. Okay, I'm not really able to control how I'm doing out here, am I? Oh, I'm falling. Yep. Okay. Well, we're gonna hang out with the jellies again, I guess. Not the worst way to go. Always been a fan. Hey, ya buds. We'll find a way to you soon enough. Reach out your tentacle and save me. What? Okay. Yeah. I think we can fit in 2 more runs today. I think is reasonable. So what do we want to do with them? So I think we should ignore the early space station, but that was something interesting. It might just be an oddity. It might not be part of the story, but I find that legitimately interesting. So that's a like very early time lock thing. What do you think we are, campfires? I believe in their ability. We've tried following that early probe. So okay, so Ash Twin Project is sending something to there. I guess. Hey! Yo! Hey! Welcome in, Raiders! Zesty Lemon Jr., thank you for the raid! Lewd raid, uh-oh. Howdy, Alyssa. Hey, welcome everyone! So we're doing 2 more, runs through today. Still trying to figure out what we're doing, but yeah, hello! What were you all doing coming over here before you came over? JK, it's just you? Alyssa's friend? Nice to meet you. We have... I really don't know what we're doing at this point. Mario Maker 2? That makes sense. Very good. Skull Glitch's Alyssa friend. Gotcha. It was Trop 2 Tuesday? I will take your word for it. I have no earthly idea what that means. And you're a sexy cat maid? Well, honestly, that one I can get behind. Forcing me to say that I'm her friend, please help. I don't know how to help, unfortunately, with that one. I have no power over her, even though apparently she moved into my walls? Troll Tuesday. Oh. I can read. Randy's been kidnapped by you? Concerning. Oh, you left my walls? Okay, phew. I was gonna say, like, I appreciate ya, but the exterminator cost would be kind of expensive. Even to just figure out where you are and, like, flesh you out. You're in Zesties? Good, okay. So, what's the plan? So, for anyone who has not watched Outer Wilds, this is a game that, I guess, it's, this is a game where if you are interested in ever playing it at some point, I would not recommend sticking around, which I know is a weird thing to say to raiders. It's got some concepts in it that, you can kind of only come across once, so I'll try and dance around those. But our current goal, we are trying to find out, we've learned that this planet over here, we're getting to explore this little solar system. We have recently learned that there's something funky. The funky thing that I don't want to spoil has been happening, something to do with this planet, the Ash Twin. So we're gonna take a peep over here, but we might instead go back to... I can fly this thing. I can't fly this very well. So we're gonna take a look at this again. And we might instead go back. There's an observatory that we were finding out a bit more about, and we might try and re-explore that. Home to the one and only Esqueg. Esqueg? How do I feel about Skeleglitch putting maple syrup over his breadsticks? I think that's a fantastic idea. Sweet breadsticks? Hell yeah. Yeah, wait, wrong button. Hey, that was a fantastic landing. Thank you all. I will be taking a bow. I don't have my suit on. I should not just walk out into the cold, uncaring void of space. That's a breadstick crime? Huh. I don't think that's... It's pronounced S-Q-E-G. Okay. It mocks me. This moon. So look, I'm looking at this moon, right? Totally normal moon. Look away, it goes. I can't with this guy. It just refute. Well, that seems bad about my ship. Well, let's throw ourselves into the giant dust spiral because I think we need to wait for things to get excavated. But yeah, I don't know. I'm genuinely, I do not have an issue with the concept of sweet breadstick. That actually sounds pretty darn good to me. Rip the ship. Throwing yourself into twisters? Yeah, it's honestly, you know, it's just a little storm chaser hobby. Oh, please, my ankles. Okay, my ankles have survived. Oh, but we're going to get... This seems suboptimal. This isn't Outer Worlds. It's Outer Wilds. What? Oh, okay. So apparently, existing in a dust storm is murderous. Yeah, ship just got yoked to Ember Twin. Yep, that's... I was seeing it. Fly away. Okay. Let's so this is the bit that a little bit spoilery. So now that people have seen it, anyone who's learning things about this game they don't want to, I'm putting that on you at this point. I feel like I gave fair warning. Ink in a dust storm. Yeah. Did I just follow it? Yeah. Yeah. So we are stuck in a time loop. We are a race of these funky little guys called Hearthians, and we love making good music and traveling in space. Slime activator to Johan. Johan slime to play with? I mean, I suppose? I mean, I haven't really tried manipulating my ink form too much, but I guess you could, or I guess thicken it with, like, gum arabic or something. But yeah, so we are a cute little Hearthian. We like great little space noises, so we've got someone whistling. There's a harmonica on this world's moon, so on and so forth. Over here, we've got lovely little banjo, because we are part of Outer Wilds, which is the first Hearthian space program to explore our lovely little solar system. Also, sorry, I was panicking. I completely forgot to say, thank you, both Skeleglitch, Zesty Lemon Jr., and Zesty Lemum for the follows. For getting basic streamer etiquette. Thank y'all. Hearthians have 4 eyes, by the way. They do. Also, thank you for the follow, Randy Fortnite 10. Sorry, I'm not used to large influxes. Ah! Okay, while also navigating space travel. I know, most pilots of my caliber are able to handle at least 3 conversations at once while not crashing into things. Thank you, B9, for the follow. Should get out here, but seem real cool? Alright, I would love to. And I will drop you a follow when I'm not actively piloting a ship and try and catch some of your streams. Because I don't know a whole lot about Mario Maker, but considering how much people that I enjoy watching enjoy it, seems like a good place to find out new stuff. So thanks for hanging out. Yeah, catch y'all later. Well, catch you later. Love your shovel spoon. Huh. What's your shovel spoon? But yeah, so we've got 4 eyes, we've got cute little blue skin, and there's a prior race of creatures in this solar system called the Nomai, which we have some people that have excavated things like some of their statues, and we looked at one of the recent excavations, and the statue opened its eyes, the eyes glowed, and now it seems that our memories are getting backed up to the planet that we just died on. And every time we die, we get kicked back to the start of this little time loop before our star explodes. It's about 20 minutes, so we have, at this point, probably close to 17 minutes left in this thing to do a little more exploring, find out a little more about what's going on before we explode again! Yay! I have a spoon that was made like a shovel. Huh. Just like pointy tip with the proper handle, or I'm having trouble picturing this. Used to have a spoon that was a little excavator machine thing. It was very uncomfortable to hold. I can imagine. Okay. So now we go this way. You have picks? Well, whoop. Oh, it's going this way. We've got a Discord if you would like to join. Whoop, we can do that real quick. Yeah. Oh God. You get to see my background, which is really convenient for sharing pics. Or if you've got something like Imgur or whatnot, I would love to see what the hell's up with that spoon. You'll send a picture of him drinking maple syrup? What's wrong with drinking maple syrup? It's a perfectly natural thing. Yeah. I mean, okay, here's the thing. If it's artificial maple syrup, I have questions. If it's like all natural maple syrup, I've done that. Otherwise, but like if it's artificial stuff, it's way too sweet, at least in my opinion, to manage that sanely. Johan might be Canadian. As I've said, I will not reveal the exact nature of my nationality. You can only be left to guess, eh? Confirmed not Canadian, said A as a joke. Okay, so we're currently wandering around. This is called Brittle Hollow. So each planet has a different kind of dealio going on with it. We've done a lot of exploring here, but we're trying to get into a weird little funky observatory. Brittle Hollow has a black hole at the center of it, which then can teleport you far into the outer reaches of space, and the entire planet is crumbling because of a volcanic moon that's orbiting. So it's, you know, a slightly dicey place to exist. Yeah, slowly but surely crumbling into a black hole under constant bombardment from its molten moon, which is really weird because the black hole should really be the center of the star system. You'd think that, wouldn't ya? But yeah, so we're currently trying to mess around. There's a bunch of these gravity crystals that we can sort of hop around on. They help us walk from place to place, and we're trying to find the observatory because there's, in theory, some more good info there. Johan, you Canadian? Will not confirm nor deny. Only drink 100% natural maple syrup. Nice. Good. Love that. Okay. Johan is Earthian. This is confirmed. I think that's a reasonable assumption. I do the meat puppet that pilots meat is in fact from Earth. Waha. Or am I spreading misinformation? Oh my god! Observatory! Yes, okay, we have finally made it into the observatory. We have worked real hard to get here before. We've finally gotten here. Hell yes. Okay. Will you, girl? I'm on Mars, come find. Where you at, girl? Gotcha. I'm here, I did it. I put that ship down safely. In that the ship went down, I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure. Right, okay, so we have read this. That was a long time ago. But yes, we made it in! You know, a little Martian never hurt anyone. Read Stranger in a Strange Land. Okay, let's hop on over here. What's up with... Okay, so these vortices are actually doing things. Sent shovel spoon pics? Awesome. When we've got a moment where we can pause, we'll read this and then we can take a quick look. So, okay, this is Nomai writing. They write out from particular like points and convergences, which I think is great for a conlang. It's unfortunately not a real conlang. But so basically we're translating this as it goes. There's a giant thing on the wall, forgot the English name? Huh? Like the twister or tornado? Kasapa's construction yard. Beetle. Oh, I did not see it. Oh, wait, no, in your wall. Well, name him Ringo, John, Paul, or George. Kasapa's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update, it's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. They're the cyclones Kasapa typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. Pardon? My gratitude, Spire. Conway is showing me your handiwork and I'm intrigued by the secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. I also very much want to make a model. Good. Let him make that model. Awesome. Why no Ellie? It's Ellie the Beetle. Well, that's fine. I was trying to make a musician joke. Bum, bum, bum. Got it. Oh! Oh, whoa! Okay. Intriguing. It's got the little handle and everything. Huh. Also, free feet pics. That's dangerous on the internet. But nice. Okay. Hell yeah. I love that. It's funny, have you ever, if I said grapefruit spoon, would anyone know what I'm talking about, or is that just Johan off in their little world again? Grapefruit spoon. Grapefruit spoon. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, there's a wiki article on it. Haha. There we go. Skelefeet. Yeah, so it's along those lines. The ones I've seen are typically more around the edges. Skella drinking maple syrup? Sure. Yeah, so I've typically seen them serrated around, and they've got more of like a shovel-like thing, so it's got the stuff to sort of help rip out the the fruit of the grapefruit. Alyssa feet pics coming soon. Don't let Zesty know. Uh-oh. That's very, very worrisome. Cheers, mate. Is that maple syrup in a can? Huh. I've not come across that one before. Huh. I've never seen maple syrup in a can. That's something legitimately new to me. Okay, so we kind of figured out already that big vortex pushes you down, but all right, we'll take it. It's still information. Oh my god, this is going to be so pretty, even though we're playing at the lowest goddamn graphics. Like cracking open a cold maple syrup can. Hell yeah. Johan won't feed me, he's so mean even though you're hungry. I wish I could feed you, but I don't. Oh, whoa. So that's a model of one of the plant. Whoa. So expand that out. Huh? Since you haven't seen one of those, you ain't Canadian. We all have those? Okay. Anyway, what's the last time Carsey showed up? Carsey pops in and out. I think Carsey was here for a little bit yesterday. So I don't know what we're supposed to be getting from that, but we accept it. Oh, the moon was right there. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Okay, so yeah, the Nomai were obsessed with finding the Eye of the Universe, which is why they came here. Want to see Bertrand? Who's Bertrand? How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. Oh, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing? We couldn't find the Eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose. We should discontinue this search method. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Okay, so this is the genesis of the Giant Steep stuff. Giant Steep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except for when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. Okay. Bertrand is a pick of your middle finger that you gave a hat? Sure. Go for it. Okay. So, we've got a few projection stones. See what we can learn from these. Okay, Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe components, and then somehow sank beneath the current. Gratitude. Okay. Okay, so we'd already read that one. So it's the same info here. Want to see the back of the moon someday, even if it kills you? That would be awesome. Well, just get a couple, 100,000, maybe a few $1 million, and get in good with Musk or Bezos. Enjoy the private space flight. Which, despite how flip I'm being, legitimately I think is a cool thing, even if it's going to be out of reach for me in my lifetime. It's exciting to me that private spaceflight might become more of a thing. Few million? That's nothing, right? Yeah, exactly. But I look forward to a world. I look forward to a world when I can hop on down to Crazy Randall's, used rocket emporium. I love the writing from a distance. I haven't looked at it an awful lot. So I think that's pretty much everything that's down here. Let's just double check there isn't anything else up here and then return to our ship. Oh yeah, so the other thing about stuff, so we've mentioned that we're in a time loop and all of that, and the sun explodes. There's also a comet called the Interloper that seems to be a big part of why the sun explodes, so don't worry if you see one hurling through. We're already aware. Okay, so our ship has not fallen through the surface. That's a plus in my book. So let's head back out. Let's see what our entries do, because sometimes it's good at observing things that I have not picked up on. Watch out, there's an asteroid. Uh-oh. So yeah, we've spent a lot of time on this planet. One of the other things that we've tried doing, and we have a lot of issues with, remember the moon where I was like, hey, look at this moon. See how it goes away? Looks like we should be able to launch from here onto that moon if we can figure out how to pin it down somehow, but I'm very much struggling with that and have spent probably about 5 hours on that process. Bright shining star? Oh wait, it's you. Aww. Well, I can't see anything because I'm too blinded by all the stars in chat. Whoa, that's a cliff. Oh boy. Oh, 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 oh. That is one of the other things I really love about this game. Like, I very much understand why the concept of, like, spoilers for this game. This is not a game that you want spoiled if you're interested in playing it. However, it's still so fun to move around, and the fact that it can scare me as much as it does when I feel like I'm flying out of control, hot damn. Not a star, you're a piece of hardened magma? So you're ingenious. Crash. Yawn, I have a crazy theory. Maybe that asteroid has something to do with the sun exploding? Whoa, Essie, that is so big-brained, I don't even know if we're able to handle it. Succeeded at landing on there once and failed at landing on there once. I have failed landing on there multiple times. And, oh, Bertrand loves his hat. Oh, that's adorable. It's like a little acorn hat. Love it. Love it. Tried to land on it, looked away in the middle of it or something, fell right through. Oh, that's even if you are staying focused on it, it gets like, it seems that it gets like foggy enough that you stop seeing it. What's the name of liquid turning solid? Freezing, typically? Oh, yeah, freezing solidifying. It's from an actual acorn? Awesome! I love acorns. Acorns make me happy. I like oaks. And maples. I like trees. But you wouldn't call magma turning to stone freezing? I guess that's fair. This tower held knowledge and no mind needed to make his or her first quantum journey. There's more to explore there. So that's, okay, quantum knowledge, quantum trials. Ah, okay, so we'll need to go back to Giant's Deep for that. So there is more there. It's called a freezing point. That, I believe, that jibes with what I'm aware of. I think there's, yeah, solidifying is probably what the term that would get used if you're trying to, you know, avoid freezing. There is, I'm trying to think, because like sublimation, but that's straight from, that's from gas to, oh, is that from gas? No, that might be from gas to liquid. Okay, so, oh hey, the observatory, there we go. There's more in the observatory? Damn it. No, might decide to stop searching for the eye signal, instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. There are concerns that the probability of launching it would be absurdly small. Yes, okay. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. Okay, so let's take our ship back over to the observatory, because we did open up a door and see if we can, solid to gas. Really? I thought, oh, no, take off. Ho, hell nah. Hell nah. Oh, okay. Oh, I see you, Quantum Moon, you omen of, you terrible omen. Okay. South Pole is this way? Yes, okay. Because liquid to gas is boiling. Right, but is it solid to gas, or is it Or is it gas to solid, I think. Is that a black hole? It is indeed a black hole. How observant. Don't worry about it. It's fine if you fall through it. You just have to, you know, endure the harsh realities of space for a little while, and then bada bing, bada boom. Exactly. You're observant, and you'd probably last a while out here. Longer than me, in any case. Solid to gas. Really? Huh. Sublimation is either solid to gas or gas to solid. Oh, so it's both ways? Surprised you can be so close to it. Oh, literally, we've fallen through it. Don't mind it. It's friendly. It doesn't hurt that much. It just teleports you to the edge of the solar system, and then you teleport back. Gas to solid is deposition. Really? Huh. I'm going to need to double check these between runs. I'm only barely remembering some of my AP Physics 2 stuff. Fortunately, the one time you got into the quantum moon, it was like 1 minute before the supernova. Ah, no. Okay, so where the heck is the entrance? Where the heck is our entrance? Black holes aren't friendly. This one is. Well, oh, you know, we haven't named him yet. What's a good friendly name for a black hole? It would disappear if you turned the difficulty to peaceful? No, he wouldn't. We'll call him Jebediah. Jebediah's just fine. Supposed to finish Physics 5 this year. Kept getting sick though. Ah, frustrating. No, it's been a number of years since I've taken a physics class. Trying to refresh some of my math, but okay. Let's go back to our ship and see if we can figure out the entrance from the sky. Deposition, sometimes known as desublimation. Oh, huh. Is it down those stairs? I didn't spot the stairs. Oh, I must be blind. But yes, it would be. Prixie? Why Prixie? I mean, oh, where are the stairs, says Johann. Golly gee, I wonder. They're by the other ship, where I was like, hey, I wonder if that would help things out. I was going to say I'm an unrepentant goofball. I'm absolutely a penitent goofball, and yet it fixes nothing. Okay. So that's Giant Steep Projection Zone. We've looked at that. So what more is there in here? We've read the scrolls. Do we go into these? Okay. So we can bonk our head. I don't think that's helping us. That holds us down. Okay. Can we, maybe we need to do something in a different order up here? Wild guess? Wild guess about Prixie? Or... sounds like Trixie or a pixie. Johann is from the Atlantic Ocean? That might be where some of my water is from. I have indeed been to the Atlantic before. Oh, wait, did we just straight up not read this? We might have not read this. Ah, search for the Eye of the Universe. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Suppose the Eye didn't wish to be found. Sab, how can you suggest that? The Eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. The Eye has stopped emitting its hypothesis. The Eye has stopped emitting its signal. A bait and switch? Maybe it's a force that simply wants people to come here, but not find it? Yep, another scroll. Yep. Bonking your head is the true key to Outer Wilds lore. It kind of feels that way. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range, kind of like an electron. Okay. Gonna sleepy time? Alright, thanks for hanging out and thanks for bringing the raid over, Alyssa. Got some good rest. Well, hey. Work tomorrow? Ah, for shame. I'm one of these days I'm going to probably be getting I've got interviews, so but they haven't told me a time yet, so if I just like awkwardly go silent for like 10-15 minutes during one of the streams, it's because I'm having to take an interview phone call. Okay. So we don't have a whole lot of time left this run around. But let's see if we can't make it over to the Giant Steep Vortex again. Oop, didn't need to say that. Hire you as personal file sorter. I do enjoy sorting files, and page work at a library is awfully similar in a lot of ways. So honestly, would not sound that bad, but I enjoy customer service. It's almost like I enjoy talking to a whole bunch of people. Fun fact, I've been making a story for the past 4 years now. Like writing it, or would I like one advice? Sure, I will take one advice. But yeah, like I'm intrigued. We recently one of the folks from chat, Orisk, shared like half a chapter that they've been writing. I was happy to do a little editing on that because I enjoy seeing what people do. I think you could tell clients to politely wait for you when you're busy instead of having them barge into office. I mean, I could take a crack at it. I can't guarantee they'll listen. I think Gabbro should have some new stuff to say. Yes, that absolutely. One advices. If I want to try and get to. Okay, we're really going down. Oh, okay, right. Negative is away from it. I want to try and get back to that tower, but yes, visiting Gabbro would not be a bad idea. Oh wait, are we already in it, or is it forcing us out? Yeah, no, we're in the giant vortex. Okay. Trying the character stories. The main story is going to be for a video game. Oh, nice. So it's sort of almost like storyboarding, and then put it together in a full-on game. That sounds really neat. Game design is something that I'm interested in and have not. I need to put more time into. Well, that's super cool. That's one of the things that's been really cool to me about streaming. Gonna make an RTS, real-time strategy. I do enjoy real-time strategy. I play a lot of like Age of Empires. I've not been playing a lot of 4 recently though. You have one advice? What is your one advice, Alyssa? Okay, so gravity on this planet is a lot stiffer, so that's a thing. Okay, so that looks like it might be useful for something at some point, but not right now. Played lots of Warcraft 3. Ah! I have not played Warcraft. I should say, I don't play a lot of RTSs, but a lot of the share of my playtime has been RTSs, if that makes sense. So one of the things, so brief little Johan lore, started streaming back in January because I went, you know what? I don't really have anything going on right now, figuring out next steps in life, and I've got a lot of games that I want to play through. So started streaming as a way to sort of justify the time to myself. I am not very video game literate, all things considered, so you will typically be able to bamboozle me with new video game things. Still been making slow progress on your attempt to recreate one of your favorite childhood puzzle games in Baba. Oh, okay. The screen warp is still evil. What's the puzzle game? Hey, let's not miss that. First quantum journey. Okay, so this is teleport up. I will also take the Essie advice. If you ever find yourself in the situation where you're in the Netherlands and someone is trying to sell you weed, don't engage in conversations, just walk away, because this is usually employed to get tourists who don't know the law correctly to go into an argument with them, and they'll use tricks to eventually be able to sue you for up to 5,000 euros. Hot damn. Okay. Oh, and candy is sweet. Advice. Hell yeah. It's called Quell. I have not heard of this. I'll need to take a look. Enter this place without friends. Well, sorry guys. I guess that's your cue to leave? Okay. Advice is remember to hydrate. This is true. I'm still in the habit of making sure I've got a glass of water every morning. Okay, bye-bye. No. We will be finishing after this run, but... Or will we? No. Was this the second... I think this has felt long enough. We should probably finish after this run, but... Hooah! It's got omnidirectional screen warp. Wonky. Tile-based 2D movement like Baba? Okay, everything moves like an ice block pushing puzzle. Okay, yeah. You're being taken over by 6 kittens? Adorable! That's probably one of the best ways to go. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, I think all of the pausing and reading, this has gone a bit longer. I was trying to estimate, like, oh, we can do 2 more based on the time I've got. Oh, okay, so we can go up. But yeah, I should probably wrap up after this one, so a few more minutes. Oh, what? Oh, where the hell are we supposed to... Do we drop down, then? This seems intimidating. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it saves us. This includes the player characters. Also ice pushable? Weird. Seek the Wandering Arch. So we need to keep our eyes on an arch and go for it? Okay. This sure does seem quantum. Unidentified signal nearby. Ugh! Island shard! Okay. That, in tandem with the interior concave corners, makes it very difficult to make working screen warp. Ugh. Wanna know how many important characters you made? Made stories for all of them? Please. Oh, wait. Oh no, things are about to explode. Do we have... Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Okay, so that is useful. Oh. So then we go stairs. 29. How? Yeesh. I have difficulty with even fleshing out one character that I'm going to like play as a D&D one. You still have a lot to make. Hot damn. That is an impressive amount of work, and I'm excited. I'm excited for you to keep going with that. Maybe we have to look at the center? What if we look at the center? Very good at character making. I believe ya. Okay. Oh, this is different. Okay. Something new. Music of things are going to do a no-no. Yep. Oh my god, wait, what? Ah! Ah! Okay, so there is still more to learn here, but... Oh, this is evil. There's got to be more here. I have to imagine. Okay. Sun, take me. I'm about to do an explode. Unless the quantum nature of this somehow protects us? Probably not. This seems suboptimal. Yeah, I guess the text is a quantum object. We kind of already learned that from all of our quantum moon shenanigans. Just wandering around. Okay, we will check our ship's log, and then we will call it a day, I think. But yeah, no, like, actually being able to write a fully fleshed out character is real tough. So I'm impressed that you can churn out 29 and are still even then have the energy for more is deeply impressive to me. Alrighty. Wah, 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 wah. Beaming our knowledge back to the twin. Stories are kind of effed up too. Dun dun dun. All that. Oh, the quantum moon continuing to mock me. Wait, what if we? Oh no, we need to get to our ship to open the map. Darn. Oh yeah, that's. I feel like that's honestly. Traumatic stories are a great way to do character development. Okay. Of one of the characters that's a Wendigo, he was once human but was turned into one. So okay, the whole isn't an Algonquin myth? Isn't that something where like a particularly powerful shaman, if they do end up eating human flesh in starvation, then that is how one becomes a Wendigo? There is more to explore here. Okay. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. I should have used a camera to get it to stick, but okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're learning. So, awesome. We have made, I think, some pretty appreciable progress today. So we'll do a little wrap-up and then call it good. So, yeah, I mean, Lingo, we finished Pumpkin Patch and did some good speedrunning, which was awesome. Hanging City, we should probably explore a little bit more. We learned... Actually, did we finish learning about the, Yes, haha, we got the last bit. Control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. Cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. Okay, that was new. Unable to detect the Ace of Eyes thing, and based on their knowledge of the quantum moon gnome, I believe the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. Gotcha. So, yeah, we've put together a lot of stuff. So we're being backed up in like a memory RAID array, which we had kind of guessed since the statues were storing memory, but it's all going back to the Ash Twin. And that somehow there's some aspect of that project that failed, which is why they started activating. There's a third person. It's us, Gabbro, and then I'm guessing Feldspar. And then, yeah, we need to continue investigating the Tower of Quantum Trials, figure that out. And then I think after that, we either will be able to lock down the Quantum Moon, or we should finally go to Dark Bramble and figure that out. So we'll find out, but we have learned a lot, and I'm going to need to process that. He ends up killing and eating his brother out of revenge. He then keeps his brother's broken spine as a trophy. This is not the most effed up one you made. Dramatic stories are fun to make. Yes. Well, it's the D&D character I'm running. I went with a character who was born in like a sort of hunter-gatherer environment. Particularly harsh winter, ended up going through the traumatic events of eating tribe mates. And then joined a monastery where he could focus on fasting and such to maintain control over that. So, fun. Yeah, it can create for some very interesting stuff. I would love to hear the most effed up one. However, I need to head out, and this is always my problem. I'm bad at saying goodbye, but I've got things to do. If you want to put it in Discord or next time we see each other in stream, I would absolutely love to hear it though. Thank you all. This has been a blast. We made some we did make some good progress in Jump King. We made some good progress in Lingo. We made some good progress in Outer Wilds. Share in Discord, awesome. Thank you all. I had a blast. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and hopefully get to see some of you on the morrow. But for now, have a fantastic time, do great things, and I will catch you later. Bye.